Good day and welcome. Thank you for joining me today. Hope you're having a great day today. So, as far as it goes, playing the Euro truck again. Doing some more deliveries. I'm gonna try out this live dashboard page, but it just doesn't really be doing what I want here. See here. Create a poll. I don't know if this will save. Let's check it out. Hey Sean, how are you today? And then we'll go over here. Here things are working right. Here things are working right. Yeah, I don't think that poll didn't publish. Here things are working right. Go. And save. I don't know what the heck. You don't see the poll, do you? No poll for me. Create poll. Didn't save. Well, we'll try the other spot maybe. I don't know. Here. There. Oh, it does have it on there as an old poll, but I don't see it as being waiting on your dominoes. Nice. Well, let's have you ever There we go. Does that show up? There we go. We got that poll working. Viewer and poll results and graphic. I mean, there's good information on this page, but really odd. Alright, well, I guess it doesn't matter. We still got this other page I can look at for information. We'll use that in the meantime and then figure it out later. In the meantime, we're gonna do some trucking. Turn our radio on because everybody loves the radio. Rootin', thank you for liking, much appreciated. Start up the 80s infomercial. Sounds like a cool song. I didn't see if how rested my guy is. I think he's not bad. Alright. Oh, by the way, probably type it out, but please like, share, and follow. There we go, guys. And we'll pin that. And then we'll go back to the game. I was just trying something different. I made a cool thumbnail, but I don't see a way to post it, unfortunately. But, whatever. We'll move on. We'll transfer some kerosene for $125,000. Look at that trip, eh? Holy crap. There we go. We're gonna make the big bucks today. What do we gotta go for? Across the street. I like that. Alright. So the Domino's pepperoni and ham. I mean, it doesn't get better than that, eh? I almost ordered a pierogi pizza tonight, but I wound up getting a steak sandwich instead. Oh crap. Phew. That was close. Go over here, Louis. Thank you for liking. Much appreciated. Alright, you guys. Here we go. We're going for broke. No, it does not. Along with Sprite. Dude, I love steak. Are you a medium rare? Yeah, I like medium rare. I like all steak, but medium rare is probably the one I choose the most. And then well done is the one I choose the least. Because it seems like too much. You gotta have some pink at least. A medium or medium rare. Where's the front of that thing? Oops. That looks like the back side, eh? Gotta pick it up from the other side. Oh, weird. Makes it go the other way. There we go. Back right up. And this is the end I gotta go on. Alright, we're gonna be making 100 big ones here. 100,000 bucks. Gotta figure out how to get out of here with this kerosene, man. But be careful. We got robbed on the last delivery because the freaking late charges, and we had damage and all sorts of things. Marcia, thank you for liking. Much appreciated. So things are not going wrong this time, man. We're gonna try to make 100 grand with no penalties. Should be interesting. Whether it's possible, we'll see. Or you might say impossible. Or inconceivable. Watch that movie. Oh, we're gonna see. We might be able to do it. I don't know. What do you think, Sean? It's gonna be a perfect run. Big one. Lots of kilometers to miles to go. You know, you could say how many kilometers you think till I get a ticket. Or, you know, some sort of fine. Usually those sleep fines are the worst ones, you know. Perfect run indeed. Avoid the helicopters. I know. I still gotta make a clip of getting chopped up by the helicopter. A little bit slow on my clips for the last couple days. This is the longest drive ever. It's a big one, eh? 2487. I don't think there's any ferries on that run. A lot of times it adds a little bit of mileage by you know, giving you a boat ride in between, but the big one, it's gonna take me a while. But you know, it's Saturday night and I'm feeling kind of fine, pretty baby. Udia? Here's I don't know. That's an old song by Wigfield. But we're gonna try to make it or break it. Our Volvo truck today. I made the coolest thumbnail you ever saw, Sean. You know, and I just saying your name because it's right there. Saturday night's made for fighting, right? I made the coolest thumbnail for tonight. Darned if I could figure out how to post a thumbnail. You know? I thought it's just like you put it in, you put post, or you know, but it wouldn't actually give me the post button. I don't know, man. Usually I post via Streamlabs OBS, but you know, it just didn't let me. Did I Google how to? No, there's like one place you could possibly post it. I put the thumbnail in there. Oh well. What can you? It was a very cool thumbnail though. But we did the backup plan. We just kind of improvised. You know, I thought maybe, you know, because I set up in advance. I thought maybe the am I on the screen? There, is that better? I thought maybe it's because I wasn't live yet, but as soon as you go live, it like disappears. So I don't know. The tab that I use normally, it has a big warning at the top that it's expiring and they're going to be removing it. So I don't know if I'll be able to post my thumbnail later. Hope maybe that'll be different once they expire it. I don't know. The poll, I tried posting a poll from the new page and it didn't post. I don't know. Maybe I'm just confused. Have to do more investigation, I guess. Look at that, my guy, like, the bed is already half blue now. We just started. I don't know. One of these days I'll figure it out, I'm sure. Probably like something real super easy. Okay, here, let's avoid a fine because it drops down to 50 here. Because Elon is the host of Saturday Night Live tonight. See what kind of interesting clips come out of that, eh? Old Elon Musk. Will be either really good or really bad, I suppose. Alright, guys. Our first real turn of the evening. Guy didn't signal, did he? We have successfully navigated our first turn. Thumbs up. All right. Get this truck moving, man. We're delivering the goods. What do we got? We got stuff. Oh. Push there. We're delivering the kerosene. Oh, oh, oh. Don't want to hit him. That'd be a fine. Holy crap, that was close. Look at, if we went fast enough, we could have did a jump. Is that the trucks they usually jump on? Like an empty ramp? That would have been amazing. How did I not notice that on time? Although I can't imagine it would let me jump up on it. Get a free ride, eh? Could save some gas. All right, another red light. We're gonna do a left turn. See, this is the path I should be taking, I guess. Alright, we successfully navigated 2 turns. Alright, you guys, what's going on here? We're gonna be going not to sleep quite yet. A while yet. It'll be rest time later because we got 36 hours game time left in our drive. We're gonna make like 100 biggins. Over 100 biggins. And we're following a driving ramp. I want to jump on it so badly. Because, you know, you see that all the time in the movies. Call me Dom. All about family. Good for gas. We don't need to gas up yet. Slow down a bit. This is 70 zone. Called that 70s zone. Starring Eric Foreman. Doing the biggest run of the day here. 100,000 some odd bucks. You can see it right here. 125,599 max. It'll be awesome, man. We're gonna have like a little party after delivering the kerosene. You know, they should probably ordered some closer kerosene, but this is like a special variety apparently because they need it from way up north here. $50 here. Actually, this guy being in front of me is keeping me somewhat in the speed limits. My friend got my back. All right, measly 2,356 kilometers to go coming up. We got some nice European scenery to enjoy together, everybody. Glad you could join me in my passenger seat. Thank you so much. Don't forget to follow if you haven't followed. It'd be awesome if you did. If your Saturday went well, you know, nice weather and everything good for you. Don't forget to answer the poll if you want to answer the poll. Be interesting actually, because you know not everybody changes their tire, you know, so you'll be able to see how what percentage is what. Some people may never get a flat. I had a flat before and I noticed it, but I just drove it right down to the gas station because it wasn't completely flat. I don't know if I've actually had a situation where I've actually needed to change my tire on the highway or something. You know, it's like it was low and I just took it right down and they patched her up for me. You know, I've usually noticed it before things went haywire. Right. Looks like it's getting 2200 o'clock or 10 at night. Following our buddy, the ramp truck. Oh, he's turning though. We're gonna lose our buddy. No more buddy, man. I gotta keep an eye on that speedometer now. This ramp truck is no longer in front of us. So I've been downloading my VODs, everybody. We'll probably throw them up on YouTube, you know, so people can watch the entire stream at some point there, you know. Be a good time to be had, you know. Want to enjoy my old streams, even back to my Mixer and Twitch streams. I put the entire VODs up on YouTube or at Facebook. Not the entire ones yet. There's clips. Oh crap! We didn't make it, Sean. $1,000 ticket right there. Hello, thank you for being here, and good morning back to you. Nice that you're here. Me and Sean here, right above you. We're thinking I was gonna have a perfect run, but unfortunately, I just got a $1,000 ticket. So now, hopefully, we'll keep it to just a $1,000 ticket. It wasn't a good. That's a nasty ticket on top of it, you know. That's cutting into my profit. Instead of making 125 grand, I will now be making 124 grand. Next delivery, no doubt, in 3 hours probably. One will take a while. Okay, we have a good time. It's fun driving together. So Lola, where are you in the world that it's morning? It's 10 o'clock here for me. I'm in Western Canada. Well, it's not 10 o'clock yet. Sorry, 7 o'clock. Pacific time. 7:30 now, I guess. Oh, I thought it was 10. Weird, man. Yeah, I've been slowly downloading my VODs for my putting them on the YouTube. I hadn't put the full VODs on YouTube from Facebook, but I have been putting clips, so you can check out the clips from highlight event, and eventually we'll check out the full VODs. You can also check them out on Facebook. That was here until they delete them. But the link is in the video description. I don't even know where that cop was. You have almost all the DLCs except Colorado, Idaho, and Washington. You're buying Colorado tonight. Nice. Hoping to see a lot of snow with my deliveries. You know, I've done some deliveries to Colorado. Don't know if I really noticed any snow, to be honest, but there was a cool landmark I ran across, I remember. But it's still a really comprehensive DLC, so I mean, there's lots to it. So I think you'll enjoy it, probably. It's always nice to get some new roads, right? I figure. Hopefully you see some. You never know, I might not. I haven't done a ton of American truck. Oh. Geez, that could have been ugly. I haven't done a ton of American truck. A little bit. So I might not just have ran across the area, but I don't know. It looked like me just normal, but might be the area, you know, like I didn't really see a lot of rain in American truck either until I went to Seattle. Oh geez, passed the cop. Bro, thank you for following, much appreciated. We're hauling kerosene right now. In our Volvo truck. Just bought this truck because I thought it'd be cool to see what an extra 20 horsepower would be like, but really it's not any different. But the rain effects are cool. Yeah, the rain effects are kind of cool. If you really want to turn up the effects too, there's like mods and stuff you can get for weather. You want to crank up the volume, you know, that kind of thing. There's all sorts of mods you can get. It's crazy. Mine's a vanilla game, you know, like I don't have any mods other than the official stuff. So the DLC that I purchased. But I saw there's a pretty good modding community from the looks of it. Have I downloaded any? No mods at all on either of my games. And I have full rules on too. Hi brother, I am Nabila Akhtet from Bangladesh. How are you? I'm good, thank you, Nabila. I hope you are well, and I hope that you're having a great day today, or evening, or whatever your time is right now. Thank you for liking, much appreciated. It's actually nice that you said your name here, because I don't really know how to read the characters now that Facebook is presenting otherwise, right? So nice of you. Thank you so much. Thank you for following as well. Much appreciated. It's a really cool looking font though, but I don't even know how to type those characters. I assume you have to have your language settings a certain way though. Like I can't do, you know, in Canada we have French as a official second language, and I can't type French characters either. So, you know, they have the little accents and stuff like that on the letters that they use there. Oh, let's say some French stuff like say, S-E-S-E-S-T. It has a little thing on it. Say means it is. Do I know any French? Very little. You know, I took some in high school kind of deal. You know, because you got to take a language. But, you know, if you don't use it regularly, it's hard to retain any language. So like bonjour, you know, that kind of stuff. Maybe I remember a little bit of that kind of stuff, but a lot of it you don't retain unless you use it. Like even, you know, even if your first language, you could lose your first language if you're speaking something else for many years, right? Like my mom is from Germany, and she said that her German is actually pretty bad now because she only uses it maybe once a year when talking to relatives. And so I can imagine, you know, if you've learned it in a class, you can imagine you don't retain it very well. But there's some people have pretty amazing memories, you know, and really hold on to it. And even some people speak many languages. But unfortunately for me, you know, I don't really know much. I took some German in university. Didn't use it at home. It was all English. And so I took enough to catch a word here and there, but that's about it. You know, my parents would talk in German if they wanted to express a secret to each other, but I catch a little bit of the words, but that's about it. So obviously my dad knew some German too. But as far as it goes, you know, I took university German, so a couple terms of that, and then in high school I took some French. And you know, if you're in Canada and you know French, it's really beneficial. So, you know, if you want a really good government job, for example, you know, it's good to have French as a second language and be fluent in it. You know, like, because, you know, it's an official language here. But it's one of those things though in British Columbia, you know, you don't really have a lot of opportunity. Say if you lived in Ottawa or if you lived in Ontario, you might have more opportunity to use French. But in BC, and there's not a lot of it regularly up. I do know some French folks, but you know, they speak in English, right? So I speak in English to them. You know, they taught me the swear words. That's about it. Funny too, though. You know, Canadian French is actually different than Parisian. Like, you know, France French. You know, I guess I don't really know the differences myself, but I've always heard that, you know, it's way more slang, I guess, slang French in Quebec than it is in, oh crap, take it, oh, wrong way, oh well. Where we gotta go or what? There. Gas up here while we're here. Everything's all the wrong way because it took the wrong entrance, eh? Gas up while we're here. Chris, thank you for liking. How much French do you know, Chris? You're in Western Canada. Do you know a lot of French? No, it's kerosene. House of Hydra. Thank you so much. I was going the wrong way, so I switched views. Oh. I was just saying, in British Columbia, you don't get a ton of opportunity to speak French. So it's not that common over here, and I never found it. I lived in Alberta for a bit, and I never found it that common there either, at least where I was. But I was wondering, you know, if you speak much French. Or learned much French. You can get French immersion though. You know, I remember in my town there was a French immersion school. Although I never went there. There were some French exchange students too, but everybody spoke English. Alright, here we go, another turn. We've lost $1,000 in tickets so far. This is a $125,000 run. So hopefully keep her to a minimum for the rest of the way. He's turning to the right there, that's good. Smooth sailing. Oh, there's another $1,400 fine. Awesome. That's $2,500 now. What the crap, man? Didn't even see that sign. Like, holy moly, man. Like they sneak up on you. Yeah, you guys. You don't like that, or you do like that. Give that thumbs up. Angry face, or whatever. All good. Thank you for following, much appreciated. And I can't believe that ticket price though, holy crap. Because it drops from 80 to 50, eh? Alright guys, doing left turn here. Very smooth. Very, very smooth. They're back up to 70. Like a rural road, I guess. Well, I guess we don't want to go quite up to 80 yet. Very nice. I would like to have a house around here. Look at that house in front of me. That's pretty nice. They should let you buy a house. I think that'd be pretty cool. I could, you know, make $1 million in trucking and then have a house I can build up. Expand the sim. 50 here. Settle down a bit, eh? Levi, thank you for liking. Much appreciated. Kind of cool how you have your name there, eh? Little smile on it too, eh? Yeah, Adjit for liking as well. Alright, you guys. We are flying. Uh-oh. What's going on here? Holy crap, look at that. They smucked up good. Alright. Don't looky-loo too much though. This is Euro Truck Simulator 2. So this is a game where you are a truck driver and you drive around Europe. I got all the DLC, so I got quite a few choices of countries I can go to. And they're still expanding the game. Despite being, you know, good 8-9 years old now, this game. But they just released a new expansion just recently even. So it's good to see they're supporting it for the long haul. Get it? Get it? It's a trucking game. Alright. I know. You know, it's probably a bit cheesy. I think I was a dairy trucker. Can we find this game on the Play Store? It's on Steam. I think you can also get it directly from them, but I don't know if it's just Steam code. But I think it's only on the personal computers. I think it's not a phone game or anything. You can see I'm even using a real steering wheel here, eh? But I'm sure ultimately there's similar games. Although this is a pretty in-depth simulator. So this one's not even on the consoles. Alright, we're gonna pass all these dudes, man. Not just one, not just two, but all of them. And the cop. And the smoking car. I think they got the marijuana in there. Alright. Levi, thank you for following. Much appreciated. Holy crap, I drove in the bush there. Bumpy. Alright. We're back on track though now. Good thing there's no people in the bush. Oh crap! Another $400 fine. What are we at now? $3,000 in fines, approximately. And those cops are always where the zones slow down. They're never at, like, you know, where it's 90. Only where I can get caught. I think it's a setup. They're out to get my virtual money. I'm making lots of virtual monies though. This trip is $125,000. Alright. I'm going to make $1 million. Anyway, we've got 1,908 kilometers to go on this trip. We're going the long route. You're a nice gamer. I like and volley. Well, thank you so much. Much appreciated, Levi. I like your little smiley face at the end of your icon. So hopefully we see that smiley face very often. I'm a variety streamer, so, you know, this is one of many games you may see me play. I was downloading some of my old VODs, man. I did a lot of different games. But, you know, I've kind of been doing a block of the Euro Truck, mixing some sports here and there recently, but change it up depending on whatever I am into at the time. Man, I got a booming truck business in this game, though, I tell you. Might have to do some American truck, catch that one up a bit, you know. I have played GTA 5. I heard they're doing I heard that it leaked that they're doing a port for the Xbox Series and PlayStation 5 generation. So I wonder what kind of stuff they're going to upgrade on it, because if you remember when they upgraded to the Xbox One and PlayStation 4 generation, they added a first person and they added a bunch of stuff. So I'm wondering if they're going to be adding a lot of stuff for GTA 5 on the current new generation. As thank you for following, much appreciated. But I haven't actually played GTA 5 while I was on Facebook so far. It's been a little while since I played it, but sometime I might get back into it a bit, you know. Options are always open. I'd say if it's open world or sim, which is like the case for this one, I kind of get more into them. But GTA 5 is a kind of open world kind of game too, you know. There's a balloon, see it? Well, my green thing is covering it. My shade from the sun. Probably don't need that because the sun's not really that bright. Okay. Do you live live on Minecraft? You love Minecraft? I did a lot of Minecraft, to be honest. I had my own server for a while, and we had this pretty built-up world. If you go and ever look in my videos section under theories, there's a Minecraft video of the amusement park that we built. Like, we built in some people built kind of our own little Disney World of sorts, you know, because I was supposed to go to Disney World in real life and I couldn't, so we just built some of it in Minecraft with a few rides and stuff like that. It was kind of cool. Big little couple little cities. You want, you can also go to there's a link to YouTube in my video description. You can see what my world looks like in the videos on my YouTube page as well. Like, you know, you could search my page for Minecraft and lots will come up because I did a whole lot of Minecrafting. So we built this whole big city and all this kind of things. Probably more look at revisiting Minecraft, maybe once it adds a few extra expansions kind of thing. I know that cave one is coming soon, but you know, because I'll, you know, probably want to collect achievements on it. I got every achievement, you know, like there's the bee expansion and the expansion they made to the Nether realm. So, you know, I got all the achievements from that. That one achievement's a bugger on that one. You had to go, since my Netherworld was fairly explored, I had to actually go pretty far to get the different realms. How old are you, my idol? I'm old enough. But thank you for being here, Clyde. I don't know if anybody likes giving a straight answer how old they are. Old enough to know better. Thank you for following, much appreciated. Thank you for being here. Yeah, I like Minecraft, it's kind of fun. Kind of spent so much time in it that I needed a bit of a, you know, sometimes you gotta take a break from a game for a while. So eventually we'll relook at it. I think we gotta do a right turn. Excuse me. Yeah, it's always more than one, eh? Drink that water, be hydrated. We're transporting kerosene. Just go around. Monty, thank you for following. Much appreciated. $50 here. Let's not go too crazy. We've already got like $3,000 in fines. Nobody wants $3,000 in fines, right? That sucks. You want to try this game, but you can't? Well, you can enjoy hanging out and watching watching. You know, it's almost like you're driving, you're just not moving the wheel, right? So you can enjoy the scenery of it, a lot of the elements of it. Asim, thank you for being here, and hi, back to you. Thank you for liking and following. Much appreciated. I think the nice thing about that is there's so much variety to the world. You know, you can see what different parts of Europe look like. So that's kind of cool. Big construction yard here or something, eh? In Canada, in British Columbia in the summer, there's lots and lots of construction usually on the highways. Patching all them holes and all that stuff. I don't know what's going on with what they're doing there. Maybe they're expanding the road, eh? Although really it's just something to look at. Oh, you XP, thank you for liking, much appreciated. XP. Everything every game has now is XP, eh? There's a sleeping spot right there. We're okay still for a while yet. We're on quite the trek. Going across big stretch. Getting the kerosene to where it needs to get to. Monty, thank you for liking, much appreciated. Alright, so what are we gonna do? Go 70, eh? Bet you that fence is pretty solid. I don't want to hit it. One thing about May, thank you for liking. One thing about the difference between Euro and American truck is the side of the road there, the shoulder, is a lot more room on American truck. You know, these are fairly narrow roads in that aspect. They don't give you a lot of extra space there, you know. They skidded their way right around, eh? Go. Hey! Hey, thank you for sharing. Much appreciated. See that? Hey! Probably pointed off camera. No, you can see my hand, sorta. Sorta, kinda. Alright, you guys. This is, take me down to Paradise City where the grass is green. Cows are right there. Wait, that's not how it goes. Alright. 70, so we gotta keep going. Kind of rural speeds here or something. If I go too fast, sure enough, the police will drive by and give me a $1,000 ticket again. They absorb all the dough with their tickets. Nestle Pear Life. Down. Gonna put that down there for now. Speeding a bit, hopefully no one with lights on top of their car and counter me. Bus pulled over. Hope they're okay, eh? Now you want to see the movie Over the Top? Is that the arm wrestling movie? Sylvester Stallone? I think I've seen that one, but it's been a while. It is. Oh, okay, I was right. Yeah, I've seen that, but it's been a while. Maybe they should make a sequel, eh? Sylvester Stallone's been making a lot of sequels lately. You know, Rambo, Last Blood. Kind of wrapping up all his main flicks. Oh, we're speeding a bit. We should maybe go the speed limit. Was there a training montage that you remember? I remember a lot of Sylvester Stallone's movies having training montages. And when I say training montage, of course, then you think of that other movie, Team America or whatever. They had a training montage too, I think. I got a Volvo. You know, I never realized until I got a Volvo in this game that the Volvo symbol is that like symbol for men. You know, like the circle and the arrow. Never realized it was that. You know, because the women is like a circle with a cross, and then the men is a circle with an arrow. If you look at my light or my steering wheel there, you can see it. Like, who knew? I don't know what the Volvo reputation is for semi-trucks, but they've always had that reputation of being a safe car anyway. Right, there we go. We gotta stop behind the dump truck. Red light. Roxanne. You don't have to turn on the red light. Alright, speed up. Go. Don't have as much control on these, like plastic. Driving through the world and working out while driving and stopping in diners to eat those diner delicious burgers and fries and milkshakes. Here's a montage that you'd want to do. That sounds like a good montage. Got some 80s music in there, eh? You know, in Seattle, I don't know if it's there still, but in Seattle, when I went down for PAX a number of years ago, there was this one restaurant. It was like kind of almost like a old school looking diner, and it was called the Hurricane, and it had like super good food, but it sure looked scuzzy. But you know, it was super good food. But it was like right beside the hotel I stayed at, and actually, you know, I went to it more than once because it was really good. Kind of a late open diner. There didn't tend to be people in there when I went there, but the hotel staff recommended it. You know, it's kind of a little bit old and run down, so. But they were talking about that Google wanted to buy a big section of those buildings in that area. So I don't know if that Hurricane restaurant's still there or not, but if it is, it's actually a pretty decent place to eat. Has an old school feel. Of course, with the pandemic, you know, many restaurants may not have. Oh crap! Trailer damage 2% even, eh? didn't think I hit it that hard. What a rip. But on your training or on your diner montage, you could go to the Hurricane if it's open. There's actually one that's on the highway in the interior of BC too. It's a 50s diner style. That one was really good too. They have your full respect. They're very underrated for some reason, but the taste buds will show up every diner they find. Yeah, that's right. They had good milkshakes at that Hurricane too. Yeah, the 50 style diners were always kind of fun. When I was gonna go to Disney World, they had that 50s diner kind of thing. I was gonna go to that too, but that trip got canceled. Gonna go to a conference down there, and organizing some Disney stuff while I was there. You know, the thing about that pandemic closing everything, because the borders are not quite closed when I was seeking refunds. Disney was pretty good about canceling, even though, you know, they do state it's all non-refundable for park tickets and stuff. But, I mean, exceptional circumstances. Oh, another 800 bucks. Akaraj, thank you for liking. Disney was good, but you know who wasn't good? WestJet. WestJet would not give a refund. You know, talking to the guy, they were saying, oh, it's just overblown. You know, all you get is credit. Be used within a year. Like, thanks, dude. Because, you know, I was going actually for a specialized reason. So, I'm not happy with WestJet. Before I would make sure I pick them. Now I'll make sure I don't pick them if I can. Oh, thank you for following. Akraj, thank you for liking, and Jashan, Sean, thank you for following. Much appreciated. I guess I have to use up the credit, but after that, man, there's another airline to choose. I will choose it. I don't take kindly to that kind of service. Like when I got oil for life for my car, then they told me that oil for life ran out. Like, why do you call it oil for life? If 3 years ago, crap, another $400 ticket. If 3 years ago my oil for life ran out and I didn't change cars, they just wanted my money in advance. All they wanted. So I made it got slightly ahead in that one. But, you know, if they wouldn't have took away my oil for life, I would have been still getting car maintenances. I would have probably bought my next car there, you know, that kind of stuff. So, I mean, it's going to cost them way more than they gained by cutting me off. Guess they're expecting that, you know, people will trade their cars in before that. But, you know, that's how it goes, I guess. Business people make bad decisions sometimes. Gotta get over, dudes, and there's 800 cars in the way. There we go. We'll do a loop. You found gold in this stream. I have a lot of stuff to enjoy. I'm gonna listen to the song Hurricane and watch the movie trailer for Over the Top and Team America. Disappear for a bit, do Magical Joy. I always knew this page was so awesome. Or was awesome. Well, thank you so much for being here. And I hope you enjoy the trailer. You're gonna watch the trailer for both of them. Team America. F yeah. But yeah, thank you for being here. And that's awesome. I might watch Gold or not Gold member Austin Powers' first one maybe this weekend. The old classic movies. Put the speed limit here instead of 84. There we go. There's a bus. Ben, thank you for following. Much appreciated. You love those movies? They're good, eh? Yeah, baby. Hello, me new here. Say hi to me, pretty please. Alright, Sam. Hi. Thank you for being here, Sam. Thank you for liking, Ben. Much appreciated. Hope you guys are having new days and welcome being new here. Don't forget to hit the follow button, Sam. And anybody else that's new, certainly appreciated, so that we can certainly get to know you better and see you more than once. I figure it's always the best, you know. That really made your day? Well, glad to make your day. Where are you anyway, Sam? Where in the world are you? Where in the world is Sam? Thank you for liking. No problem. Well, thank you so much again. Follow age. What wheel am I using? 228 days. It's awesome. 228 days of awesomeness. You're South Asia, nice. I'm in Western Canada, British Columbia to be more precise. The wheel is called the Logitech Momo. An older wheel. One day I was playing this game. Well, I was playing American Truck, but one day I was playing American Truck and I thought, hey, I got a wheel I have in the closet from I bought a long time ago. And so I went in my closet, grabbed it, and saw if it worked, and it did. That's pretty awesome. Enjoy my driving. Well, thank you so much. Axming, thank you for liking. Much appreciated. But yeah, this wheel's an older one, but still works. I'll probably upgrade my wheel sometime when there's a sale, but you know. Oh, my guy's sleeping. Hello, Axming. I hope your weekend's going well. Did you have any brewskis today? Abe, thank you for liking. Much appreciated. And for following. Much appreciated. You have a full simulator for a Euro truck and you love it. I have the Logitech G29 and the farm simulator. Oh yeah, I saw the farm simulator setup. That looked pretty cool. I guess our guy's yawning. We should probably pull in and rest. Look at Axming checking his follow age. How long has Axming been here? He's been here for all time. Where's that E thing? Today. What the heck, Axman? Take care, stay safe. You're off the bed. Well, thank you for coming through, Ben. You have yourself a good sleep. We are going to get this delivery in probably by the time you wake up. No beers for me today, unfortunately. Although I don't really have beers too often. Nice to have a cool one when it's nice and hot out. But it wasn't quite hot enough yet. You know, get a little bit warmer, and I'm all over it. I want to try mead sometime too because of playing Assassin's Creed. You know, because they're constantly drinking mead there. I want to see what it actually tastes like. I heard it's very sweet though. Have you ever had mead? Made out of honey, you know. It's like a wine in the wine section, I think. Probably in the bigger liquor stores. I'll maybe grab some next week or something. I'm gonna take a few days off next week. Gotta use up some of that holiday time before it resets and you lose it. Kick back. Maybe I'll, you know, sit in the sun in my yard for a while, you know, relax with a cool one, you know. Are you watching Saturday Night Live a little bit tonight? See how Elon Musk does? I probably will check that one out, see in the highlights at least. Although Saturday Night Live is funny on YouTube because a lot of times they won't display the videos in Canada. I think I have it set up on my PVR. Hockey is on. Well, you know, fortunately for the digital age that we're in, you can watch all sorts of things on at the same time. Hey, isn't the Leafs, didn't they get the title for their division or something? Like the first time in like 20 years or something? Dude, oh, for Edmonton. Is this the year, Axman? You and Howie are going to be celebrating. Oh, another speeding ticket? Crap, dudes. I was going like 6 over. 21 years, eh? You just watch the Leafs will win. And then it'll inspire another stupid spreader event, eh? They should require vaccines to go to the Leafs games. Give you $10 off or something. Got proof of vaccine. Not that $10 off a Leaf game would make much difference. Leafs are expensive to watch. Canada is beautiful, North America is beautiful, and the world is beautiful. That's an awesome statement, that's for sure. Or just vaccinate you when you go. Yeah. I was watching that, I don't know if you've ever seen him, that JJ McCullough. He's like a conservative Canadian YouTuber. Talks about politics sometimes. And he was talking about the summary of politics of late here. And he showed old Doug Ford and Jason Kenney and Trudeau talking about different things. That guy's out of Vancouver. I don't know if you've ever seen him. Got a pretty interesting YouTube overall, I think. Although sometimes some of the things are kind of so, you know, what he says, because I think he's really an aspiring, he's a wannabe American. But, sometimes his information or his opinion might sometimes be a little swayed that way. You know, if he had an opportunity at a citizenship for the States, he'd probably take it. But he does talk a lot of Canadian stuff. It's good in that way. He says a boot. Boot time. All the cars, man. Axeman traffic jam. We were talking about Minecraft earlier, Axeman. You missed it. I don't know if the person's here still, but Axeman helped build a lot of stuff in that Minecraft world I was talking about earlier. Minecraft, yes. When does that Caves update come out anyway? Holy cow, look at this train yard or something here on the right. Huge. Did you see that game that is it Dragon Quest? Block Builders or something like that? It's a new Game Pass game and it looks just like Minecraft except it's a role-playing game. Kinda looked interesting. You do some building and you do some questing and kind of build up the towns. You might want to check that one out. You might like that. Might not be called Dragon Quest, but you'll see it's something in the new section anyway. You go look in the new section of Game Pass. It'll be pretty obvious which one I'm talking about. This looks like a wildlife crossing, eh? That above me. Adriel, thank you for following. Much appreciated. Yeah, it kind of has that blocky look, and then it's like some elements of other games too. I'm wearing my Beast Mode shirt today. I don't know how big of a Seahawks fan you guys are, but... Oh, you know what's funny, Axeman? At work the other day, I was walking ahead of a colleague out the door, you know, at Friday there. And he goes, "What the hell is a Shakal Star?" Because of my, you know, partner wear. And I said, "Oh, you know, in the evening I'm a streamer." And he thought I said stripper. But I think he maybe somewhat knew what I was talking about at the end. I don't know how fluid he is with the streaming world, but he knows lots about computers. Jody, thank you for liking. Much appreciated. Dragon Quest Builder. Yeah, that's the one. It was Dragon Quest. Okay. I don't know what I called it, but I don't know. It looks like something. You can watch the preview. See if that's something you're into or not. If you got Game Pass, it's free anyway, right? Fire Devil, thank you for liking. Much appreciated. Yeah, but that coworker is, what the hell is a Shakal Star? That's my streamer name, and he thought it was my stripper name. Yeah, there you go. That's my story. We got the big haul, hauling kerosene today. I was trying for a ticket-free run, but I've already got like $3,600 or so in tickets. Maybe even more. Like 10% tax. Big long run, man. Holy crap, holy. And then we'll get $125,000. Whoa. Pretty soon we'll be at $1 million. Oh, it wants us to go in the other lane. I will do that. Ah, my leg's itchy. It's bad when my leg is itchy. I can't really get at it because of the steering wheel. I'm itching. Should be able to do it and make one more sleep, I think. Maybe two. We'll be at our destination. Gotta turn. I'm gonna go under this bridge. Ween. There we go. Smooth as silk. BRB. B-rib. Guy's going a little bit earlier than he should. I'm a risky business. You don't want a kerosene truck running into you, pal. G-Film, thank you for following. Much appreciated. Oh, we better stop, G-Film. Ah. Red light. Roxanne. Don't need to turn on the red light. Alright, let's go. Go, 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 go! By the way, if you're new, welcome. Thank you for being here. If you like what you see, don't forget to hit that follow button. If you don't like what you see, I am a variety streamer. I might play a game that you do like sometime. So, you know, feel free to stop by anytime, say hi, check out what I'm doing. Maybe one time I'll hit something you're interested in. Maybe not. You never know. Maybe you have bad taste, right? G-Film, thank you for liking. I don't think it'd be my taste. I have great taste. You know, like deep fried Mars bar, great taste. You know, that's how great taste I am. Sweet and gooey. Is that a good description? I don't know. Just made that up on the spot, you know, eh? We got the Euro truck happening today here. We're cruising. Getting places like you've never gotten before. Vanilla game. Vanilla Power Hour, because it's the game with the DLC. No mods. Oh, we're speeding too, eh? Breaking the law, breaking the law. Cool. Right. Oh, is it G-Fam? I read it as film. Sorry about that. It was small writing. What can I say? The Chinese rocket? Yeah, is that happening today, eh? Probably land in the ocean. Hopefully not on somebody's house or something. That would suck. Can you imagine? You just got your house painted or something. And a rocket from the sky lands on it. Isn't that like Donnie Darko did that? Alright. Funny that Elon Musk was working on all them rockets that land themselves. It looks like a video game when they land. Like all simultaneous and stuff. And these guys, they have a rocket, they just dump it. That's so old school, you know. It's like a flip phone in this day and age. We'll dial up. Alright, you guys. What is happening? Lumberyard. Elon Musk is on Saturday Night Live tonight, eh? You're a big Elon fan? You'll have to check out the highlights tomorrow. See how much he makes fun of himself? I think it'd be ultimate if he did a little, this, I don't know, I haven't seen it, but I think it'd be ultimate if he did a little spoof of when he had his interview with Joe Rogan and he smoked some weed. I think that would be like prime material. You know, have one of the Saturday Night Live actors pretend to be Joe. Because everybody got so excited about that, it's like a meme. You know, and because he smoked some dope in a legal Well, I suppose he could have Joe come right down himself even. Never know. Alright, looks like we're doing another turn coming up. Turn City. Alright, guys, can we make it? Going under the bridge. Right, here we go. Very smooth. 8 out of 10. Maybe even 9. Get her back up to 80. The singer had lots of good times. She didn't want to let go. Agree to disagree. Guess I gotta go over? No. In this lane. Klagenfurt. Oh, big bump. Thumbs up. Don't forget to hit that thumbs up. Thumbs up if you like big bumps. I cannot lie. Here's a tunnel. You know, I've always kind of enjoyed driving in tunnels, to be honest. Not in the game necessarily, I mean in real life. I don't drive in a lot of tunnels. What can I say? That was kind of cool though, you know? There's a giant mountain there and there's a tunnel you get right through. Ben, thank you for following. Much appreciated. Hope you're having a great day now that you followed. Well, the votes are close on this poll, man. Holy crap. Anybody's win between yes and no today. Way closer than I thought it'd be, to be honest. See what the end result is tonight. You guys ever want to see my poll results on my Discord? I have a poll results channel that I paste them in. Abduracell, thank you for following, much appreciated. One in a zillion. Alright guys, we're hauling the kerosene today. 889 kilometers. We went a while here. I started it like an hour ago this trip. in real time. Eventually, we will make it. About $3,000 in tickets so far. Alright, you guys, this song's pretty inspiring, isn't it? Sounds like it should be in a commercial. Alright, you guys, we passed that guy with little incident. That guy passed me with little incident as well. One in a zillion. I spy with my little eye something made out of wood. Alright, we're gonna make sure this guy doesn't smash into us. That was pretty good. He did a decent merge for an NPC. So far it's been pretty good. I'd say there's about maybe 3,000 in tickets. You know, got a couple of 200 ones here and there, and a couple of the big ones earlier on. $823 left, yeah. Yeah, we've been flying. Do you like to make special coffee, or do you just like make a normal pot, or are you like a Keurig coffee maker? I like the hot chocolate in the Keurig machine at work. Good. Even uses milk. I think we're on our way to another sleep here soon. We can cut her down to under 10 hours before it makes us sleep. Too bad they don't like have a game like Car Wars, the old role-playing game where, you know, it's like this, except you can have the Car Wars elements to the guns and stuff that they have in there. Like a highway battle with someone. Their tires need repairing, eh? Alright. From Bahamas, nice. Well, hello back to you from British Columbia, Canada. Facebook's very amazing in that way. You know, you can talk to somebody from BC to the Bahamas just like that. We got Philippines watchers, India, Americans, Canadians, people from all over the place. South Africa sometimes. Giddy, thank you for liking, much appreciated. Sri Lanka comes up once in a while. This is my go-to game at the moment. I've been enjoying it, so I've been playing it a bit more. I got 75 hired drivers now. I think it's 75. I'm growing my truck biz in the game. I make like $1 million a session sometimes just from the drivers. So I bought this new truck to see if there's a difference, but there isn't a huge difference. I think the Scania has some nice things, the Volvo has some nice things, that kind of thing. Had no one ask me, alright, thanks for coming by. I've seen Subnautica, but I haven't actually tried it. There's a new Subnautica coming though. I heard they've announced a sequel that's coming soon. Looks like an interesting game. Hey Dagan, how are you? Oh crap, our guy's yawning. Have to pull into the next gas station and sleep. I like having a little wheel though. It's kind of fun playing this game. It adds immersion. Dagan, thank you for liking. Much appreciated. Did you get into Subnautica? MD, thank you for liking. Much appreciated. We are getting places though. We're within around 10 hours of game time anyway. Dagan, thank you for following. Much appreciated. I've been playing in addition to trucking simulating. I've been trying a little bit of the MLB baseball, the show, which came to the Xbox for the first time this year. It used to be a PlayStation exclusive. And of course on Friday nights I play hockey. Did try Avengers one day. I might revisit that again sometime. You get to take rest stops? Yep. I gotta find one here for them. But it's been a while since I saw one, so hopefully one will be coming up soon. Because the guy's bed is red, which means he's gonna start fading. Yeah, this is utilizing the computer. So I guess it's good in some ways. You get the money's worth for the computer by using it. I'll use it a fair amount, but yeah, you can, your guy's eyes close and it says you're sleeping, and then you could wind up, you know, about to drive into the rail, or, you know, depending on the situation. I found myself up on the grass, stuff like that. Plus you get a bunch of fines if you are too tired, because, you know, the logbooks, they fine you. And, you know, it causes damage, you know, if you crank into somebody. But it's funny, this wheel actually was in my closet It was a #1 wheel in 2005 in my closet, and I was curious if it worked with Windows 10 even. I tried it, it worked, so awesome. Seems to respond well enough. Although I'd like to upgrade my wheel at some point, but you know, you don't want to immediately throw $300 out or $400 out at something. You know, it's nice to ease your way into it. And no rest stops at all, eh? I think we're turning up here coming up. One thing with Facebook is it has an algorithm to it, so if you're switching games quite often, the algorithm can't figure out what your pattern is. So I kind of try to have a main game and that as long as I'm into it, and then I'll play here and there, so other games just try them out or whatever. And then if I need a break from this game, I'll play something else for a while. Or, if I need a break from another game, I might play something else for a while, right? I played a lot of Assassin's Creed while on Facebook. Maybe I might check out Liberation. No, not Liberation. I know they upscaled one of them for Series X recently. I might check that out. I haven't played that one. I don't remember the title of it though. The toll booth, we gotta slow down so we don't get a big ticket. No rest stop here, eh? His vision starting to fade. Then thank you for liking or no, following, much appreciated. Kind of a terrible job at merging there, pal. Man, I've been waiting for a rest stop for like 3 hours now. In game time, that is. All right. I think we're gonna start getting fines right away here. Trying to speed a bit. Hopefully we run across the rest stop. Alright. Hopefully right after this turn. Come on, dudes. Give me a rest stop. There's a sleep violation ticket. Although we'll get a few of those before our guy starts falling asleep though. American truck driver, they fall asleep a lot faster. But I think you can drive longer. There we go, we got a rest stop going up. Boot time! Alright. You were getting tired. You were getting sleepy. There's our rest stop right there, right by the gas tank. I don't want to really sleep there, right by a gas pump. For gas doing, one's a fill up over here too, eh? Bubbles explain. That's what they need in the game, eh? Give that to you as a skill. I had a poll one time between the different Canadian shows, Trailer Park Boys, Schitt's Creek, Kim's Convenience, and what was the other one? There's another one. Didn't do very well. It was like Winona Earp, I think is what it was called. Yo Malice, thank you for following. Much appreciated. Anyway, it was a real competition between Trailer Park Boys and Schitt's Creek, but Trailer Park Boys wound up winning. Do I drive trucks for a living? Nope, I work in the information technology sector. Trailer Park Boys has some. You know what I was watching the other day? Sort of related to Trailer Park Boys was I watched some old clips of some like YouTube or not YouTube YTV shows. There was an old clip of I don't know if you ever saw it, but there was a show where there was a band, and the band had Nev Campbell in it. I don't remember what it's called now. And then there's another clip that was Jonathan Torrance. Like, you know, it's almost like a talk show like Jenny Jones or Geraldo or something like that, except with Jonathan Torrance, who's on the Trailer Park Boys. Wise, thank you for following, much appreciated. Well done on the road again, all that lovely, scrumptious food, be safe. I'm hauling kerosene in this go. Jonavision, yeah. And you know who they're interviewing? They had the cast of Degrassi on there, like the original Degrassi, and they had Mr. Dressup after he retired. Walter, thank you for liking, much appreciated. Here's Jonavision right there, Wikipedia. But yeah, it's kind of a classic episode or something with Mr. Dressup. Although they ask dumb questions, though. But, you know, Mr. Dressup being a Canadian icon for those that aren't familiar with him, he was like a kids show. And Trailer Park Boys is a Canadian television program, although it's on international Netflix, so you might be able to catch that one. And Jonavision was the host of. Jonathan Torrance was the host of a show called Jonavision. But yeah, that's pretty good. You know what music show I was talking about where they're in a band? With Nev Campbell. Got, thank you for liking, much appreciated. There's a guy named Atlas that was the dancer, and Johnny. No? No. That was Nev Campbell's start before Party of Five and before Scream. He hasn't done much lately though, I don't think. He also hosts Wipeout Canada on Amazon Prime. Oh, I didn't know that. I have Amazon Prime. Old seasons. Oh, did you ever watch that Floor is Lava on Amazon Prime? That was kind of a fun little watch. It's not very long. Get her back up to 80 here, guys. Been pretty good run here. A little bit tickety at the beginning. You actually did see that? Yeah, Netflix. They had that crew of teachers or crew of this or that. But of course the army guys did pretty good. LVF, thank you for following, much appreciated. Smash anything there, eh? Look at that smoothness and having a drink of water while I weaved all over the road. I went to Tim Hortons today, the one closest to me, and buggers, sometimes they forget when you buy bagel belts, sometimes they forget the lettuce and tomatoes for some reason. And so I took my chances and I got bagel belt, and there was actual lettuce and tomatoes in it. Like always, like a lottery there, it seems. Multiple times they've forgotten the lettuce and tomatoes on the bagel belt, so I get a bagel belt. I make sure now when I go, it's like bacon, egg, lettuce, tomato. By the way, if you're enjoying this music, Facebook has a library of free music you can download. Royalty free. So I downloaded a bunch of music, a couple hundred songs, and then stuck it in my game radio. Yeah, the Tim Hortons closest to me. They get the order wrong often enough. I'm usually tempted to drive up to the next farthest one. Like over an extra 5 or 6 minutes probably though. Crossing a highway and all that stuff. 305 kilometers to go. Look, we got $1 million. Did you watch the Austin Powers yet? That was an Austin Powers joke that I just did. Remember, you said you're gonna watch it? I don't know if you're actually here. You said you liked it 5 minutes ago, though. Hey, you guys, I've been downloading my VODs, video on demands. Get them ready for my YouTube page. I have to download up to October 22nd. Starting in, when I started on the Facebook. About 100 videos. And it has a really slow load, or slow download. So it's taking me a while. Oh. Better settle down a bit, eh? There we go. Diverted disaster. We don't need that disaster, By the way, if you're new, don't forget to hit that follow button. Super appreciated. Like if you like what you see. Feel free to participate in the poll. I don't know who answers what, but it's fun to get lots of answers. And if you have a friend that you want to tag, put @ in their name and introduce them. If you want to share to your feed or whatever, you could do that too. Up to you. Don't like be spamming a bunch of places, but if you know someone or your own feed, then that's fine. Don't want to get you in trouble, Spamming to all these Facebook pages or something. ITCC. Hit the wrong button there, eh? Other toll booth area. I guess I could have probably picked a different toll booth where there wasn't 3 trucks waiting. Alright, 188 kilometers to go, and we'll be delivering the good stuff. Kerosene. Do the magical kerosene delivery. Had our brights on for a while now. Quite the magical long delivery, eh? Holy crap. Two hours and 46 minutes game time. Big old bridge, eh? Valerian, thank you for liking. Much appreciated. Go over before someone jumps in that lane on me. Now we don't want to rear end that guy because that'd be bad. Okay. Alright, we are flying. Flying at 40 in a 80 zone. I guess we're not really flying. But that kerosene will get there. Okay. Engine smoking. Okay. Got this left turn and then a right turn. There we go, I'm done my 2 half waters. Under 100 kilometers to go. I wish it'd go back up to 80 though. Not a big fan of the 70 zone. That 70 zone. Darn Eric Foreman. Maybe it'll go up once I turn there on that main road. Funnel has a green wall section there. Couldn't have done it better. Amazing. Our destination's in sight, guys. "29 kilometers. Gotta go under the road we're on here. Feels like we're always going under roads, eh? Past that truck with ease. Oh. Gonna hit the rail. Urine is discovered. Red light, Roxanne. You don't have to turn on the red light. There we go. What is that name called? Like the name of the game? This is Euro Truck Simulator 2. that where I gotta go? Where they want it? Over there, eh? How you doing, Khalil? Hope everything is good for you. There's nothing in the way here. Euro Truck Simulator 2? There we go, guys. We're doing it. Got her. Kobe with the stars for star. What's up? Thank you so much. Hope you're having a great weekend here. Look, you pulled just in time to get an excellent. What do they got, eh? Nothing here. We got $1 million. Got the excellent. Here, I keep making Austin Powers jokes. Forgot. And for Kobe, hoping they'll watch. Say the game name again. It's Euro Truck Simulator 2. So like European Euro truck, like this thing here. Simulator 2. We can haul some cottage cheese. Onto this island here. They need some cottage cheese over on the island, I guess. What level am I? Yeah, right there. That's the way to look up the game playing. I didn't even remember that command. How do I get out of here? There's an exit over there. Yeah, baby. Behave. Holy cow, 49 kilometers to go get our loading. How tired's our guy? Go to the right. We'll discover something cool over here. Might wind up being late for the cottage cheese, but maybe something else might come up though. There's that Veco truck dealer. We'll go left. Go to that garage. Sleep. You haven't started Austin Powers, guy. You said you're gonna do it this weekend. Gotta do it soon. 3 movies to watch. Maybe Kobe will watch them too. Well, bye. You have yourself a good day, and thank you for coming by. There we go. You're gonna drop the sunscreen there. Open up that window a bit. Watching Mank. I never heard of Mank. I've been eagerly awaiting to see what you think of Austin Powers. Hopefully you enjoy it. I don't know, I never heard of it. Don't know why. Got a clear one or what? They're all dark. Can't see through any of them, eh? That's cool because you can kind of see down and it's not as big as the other one. So this is the one I had, but look how big it is. Sounds a little nicer, eh? Change our decal. Yeah, we'll change it to the red decal. Times of rest. If we got any better jobs now. The forklifts. Some rice. Holy crap, look where they want the rice to go to. Maybe we'll take the forklift. It's a little bit closer. You never been to that city before, I don't think. Alcoholics screenwriter, eh? I've never heard of that one. Are you enjoying it? New follower from Morocco. Well, nice. Welcome. I'm from British Columbia, Canada. Alright, everybody, we're turning. And we're going to turn again, and we're going to get our forklifts. And we're going to get them to where they need to be. There's our forklifts right there, it looks like, eh? Yeah, that's what I suspected. How are things in Morocco? Hope they're well. Gary Oldman. Oh, really? Well, there you go, eh? Black and white movie. You watch many black and white movies? I don't find I watch them very often. I think Sin City is the last one I saw. It was a black and white movie. That's been a few years now. Checking on Netflix. Oh, there you go. When do you think you're gonna watch Austin Powers? Yeah, baby. Behave. Going a little fast here. Well, as soon as I decrease. Sin City was a good movie. Mohammed, thank you for following. Much appreciated. Later, I'm gonna watch it, baby. You got 3 movies to watch. It's gonna take you a while. I might even watch it this weekend. I watched it a little bit earlier today, eh? It's halfway through the weekend already. The heck, took all day. All of a sudden it was like 5 o'clock. He's working on something. Why do they set in black and white? It's based on a graphic novel. So like a comic book, you know, but the thicker versions of those. In City, and I don't know about Mac, but usually they do it for some sort of effect. But I think they just thought it'd be truer to the graphic novel. Go with black and white. I think there's flashes of color in it, but I think that's similar to how the graphic novel is designed too. Yeah, you know when you're asking about Fight Club, you know what the first rule of Fight Club is? You do not talk about Fight Club. The second rule is you do not talk about Fight Club. I think I'll love it. Why do you think I'll love it? What'd you vote for in the poll? Like really close vote this time. Like switching leaders back and forth all night. More on talking? Oh, you think I like movies with more talking? I mean, there's good movies that are speech one, like I think The King's Speech or something like that is like that. But you know, that's not necessarily what I look for. Alright, we've got some curves here. We've got to be careful. Now up north, thank you for liking. Much appreciated. You've not changed. You like more actions, not talking? Well, some of those movies that you're talking about there low actually have quite a bit of action in them. On the Black Mirror, did you see that one where the robot dogs were in it? Because I mean, that was a terrifying thing if you think about it. Because those dogs, those robot dogs are real. Oh crap! What's going on? Really? I got a ticket for not having my headlights on? Crap. Because I did a repair and I forgot to turn them on. Abdul, thank you for being here. Hello to you. See, that's why I usually leave my brights on, but didn't notice. We squeeze through here. Geez, that looks tight though. Alright, thank you for following. Much appreciated. We can fit. Oh. We do a variable. No, I don't think we're gonna fit. The trailer's too wide. Unless we can't come in like perfect. Oh geez, look at the front of my truck there. Did you see that? That was weird. New follower. Well, welcome. Guess I gotta go this way. I don't really want you squeezing through anywhere, eh? Wonder if we can flip through there somewhere. What happened? I was trying to squeeze through the past the fire truck and it was clipping it. This has got to be a way to turn around here. Get back on the road. They look like they're going a long way. There we go. We haven't watched much of season 4 and 5 yet? Oh, I thought you saw it all by now. I thought the dog one was in season 3. Oh, some thank you for liking and following. Much appreciated. Thank you for liking. Much appreciated. Go down here and discover that thing and then turn around. The robot dog, yeah. Terrifying episode. Did you see the one with the bees? That was kind of terrifying too, that one. The bees is in the technology season. So I don't know why you haven't seen that one yet. Can I get in this and turn around? You love that episode, eh? That could be something that turns real too. You know, the way we're killing the bees. In real life, the bees are going to go extinct and then they're going to wind up having to make robot bees. And you can bet, you know, they'll get used for spying and mischievous means. That's a possible scenario. That dog one is similar in the aspect that it's technology that even exists. You know, because they have those Boston Dynamics robots. And they're terrifying if you look at them. Like, you know, the ones that are... They show some of those Boston Dynamics robot dogs colored like police. You mean I turned around for nothing here or what? Oh, I can maybe get through here though. A little more room. Dylan, thank you for liking. Joanne, thank you for liking. Much appreciated. Alright, you guys. I have to do some maneuvering here to get to where I need to get to. Accident. Almost messed up my truck too. Maybe you're gonna love it. Well, hopefully you'll like it. Kind of a terrifying episode, but there's some that are like that though. What did you think of the one where it's like the guy had to ride like the one girl was in some sort of show and the guy had to do a bunch of stuff for the girl and then to help make her famous, and then she just abandoned him? Did you like that one? You like horror movie? What about the one where they're all chasing that person through and they had their memory? Their memory was gone. That was probably one of the earlier ones in the earlier seasons. Probably like that one, eh? And you find out why. Did you see the soldier one with the AR? You know, like they had the maps. You know, they're soldiers and they're planning out their attack, and they had all those maps in their vision, and they're fighting those weird aliens. You don't understand which episode? The soldier one? The soldier one, I could see that being a thing that gets used in real life too, to be honest. Because AR technology would be very handy for military use. I tried smart glass, you know, like the Microsoft version of VR, except it's AR, augmented reality. They put this glass on, and then you could see stuff that's not real because it adds to your vision. The girl abandoned. I don't know exactly if it's the same episode as what I was thinking of. But the soldier one, where they were fighting the aliens, is that the one you're talking about? They had these creatures that they were fighting in some weird zone. The soldier one, what happened there was they're using augmented reality, you know, to show where the buildings are and, you know, where to attack and stuff. But they were using that same tech in the guy's head to make it, instead of, so that he was thinking he was fighting aliens, but he realized that it was actually people that he was fighting. It's just the technology the army put in his head made it look like to him that he was fighting aliens. And then he realized, you know, because he banged the hat or he banged the chip or it malfunctioned or something when he got hit. And then he realized it was people he was going against instead of aliens. And then, of course, they gave him the choice at the end if he wanted to get that chip put back in or if he was gonna get released or something like that. Like, you know, they were gonna wipe his memory. or abandon him kind of thing, I think. And then he chose to put the chip back in, I think, if I remember right. Like a new version of it. But if you think about it, that'd be a good way so your soldiers don't second guess themselves, is to make it look like it's something really hostile to them, so they don't care about, you know, who they're killing, right? They can't tell the difference if it's a man, woman, or kid, right? But you do have something in real life called augmented reality. So it's like, did you ever play Pokemon Go? You ever tried that? Pokemon Go is augmented reality as well. So like if you play it where you could see the real world with your Pokemon in front of it, it's like they're doing a chip inside, you know, inside their head. So essentially it's like Pokemon Go, except instead of people, they're seeing aliens. So I mean, it's not really that far off from reality. A lot of that stuff on that Black Mirror series is actually expansions of real ideas. Like real technology, you know? You know, and what can go wrong, right? I don't know if you saw the one where the guy was investigating a murder or whatever, and you could look into people's memories and stuff, that kind of stuff. Or the iPad one. Did you see the one where the lady had her, you know, she could see what her kid was up to through her iPad? That's kind of a creepy episode, eh? You imagine your parent could look at whatever you're looking at, and she's telling the, you know, she sees that her kid is getting romantically involved with a boy, and he tells the boy to take a hike. That stuff has a lot of real world implications, right? Oh, you didn't see that one? It's not an iPad, but you know what I mean. Like a tablet where she could see what her kid's doing. And she could block the violent images or stuff like that, and it was messing the kid up. I thought that dog one was the same season as the soldier one, though. But a lot of that stuff that they're talking about, a lot of that stuff can be real. I mean, we're only a couple of years away from a lot of the things and the horrifying scenarios that they're kind of exploring there, you know. Like if we had robotic bees, you know, how long do you think it would take for, oh crap, how long do you think it'd take for the government to use that for spying, right? Or to do assassinations and stuff like that. Or if you recorded everything you saw, you know, police would use that to figure out, you know, if you've done something wrong, you know. That's why people are afraid of stuff like you know, too much technology sometimes. You know, already, you know, you can be tracked with your phone. You know, that's how they figured out who a lot of the people at the Capitol riots, how they figured out a lot of people who were there. They used their phone. They had a record of all their phone signals. And so they figured out who was on site at the time. So a lot of these people that thought they were being slick, you know, happened to have their phone on them when they, you know, broke into the government buildings there. And they were able to figure out where they were from that. Some dum-dums just filmed it, you know, they were in there and saying, "Look at me, I'm in," you know, and they put it on social media. But others were actually on site and they could tell exactly where they were and stuff like that. Get a lot of information, you know. And you think about it, eventually, you know what Elon Musk is working on is he wants to eliminate that part where you type into your phone. He has that Neuralink chip. He wants to get that into people's heads to eliminate the, you know, because the biggest slowdown, Elon Musk is on record. He said the biggest slowdown for you know, your access to the internet is you're having to type everything with your hands. So he's developing that Neuralink chip so that you could just think about what you want to do. And then you get the information right away. Elon Musk is a weird guy. Well, he does have potential to be the world's first supervillain. But he is pretty smart. And he surrounds himself with smart people. So, you know, if they're gonna get that down, that Neuralink chip, it can do good things, I'm sure. You know, it could be a very positive thing. You know, if somebody has a disability where they can't use their, you know, their hands, you know, like, you know, they're stuck in a situation like, for example, Stephen Hawking's, you know, he was paralyzed, you know. If he had an interface like that, I mean, it would be probably have been an amazing thing for him, you know. So they're approaching the Neuralink as something that, you know, would definitely open up the possibilities for a lot of people. But at the same time, he wants to put it in normal people too. You know, and then you have access to the internet instantaneous, so you're almost like a cyborg in that aspect, you know, because you have the world's biggest database already in your head. Of course, there's a lot of crap on the internet if you think about it. I mean, it'd be pretty cool if you could just watch me. You're like, I want to watch the Call Star, and then bang, I'm up in your head. But at the same time, you know, there's people that are, you know, really don't have your interests in mind out there, and you know, they're trying to, you know, rob you and, you know, or whatever of a good life, you know. I don't think I'm supposed to go here. Crap. Are they gonna open it? Oh, crap. But if technology falls into the wrong person's hand, that's a possibility. Settle down here, eh? Go up here behind this bus. I went to a lane where there's nobody. We're dead meat. You know, and if you watch Black Mirror, if you think about it, they're covering a lot of those weird issues that can happen, right? If things go wrong. Even another thing that can happen too is when AI gets smart enough, you know, artificial intelligence. Rajesh, thank you for following. Then, you know, then everybody's gonna have no job, you know, because, you know, once AI can do what it needs to do, you know, it'll be redundant. What do you need a human in the factory for if the robot and the AI can do it all? Rajesh, thank you for liking. You know, like there's some Amazon warehouses that don't even have lights because they don't need lights. You know, Amazon saves some money by not having to put lights on all the time, you know, because robots don't need lights. And then they can, you know, you order something on the internet, there's no cashier or anything, you don't have to worry about that. You just plug your stuff in, some robot gets that order, it packs it, sends it out, away you go. Eventually you'll have cars that don't need drivers, so the whole process to get it to you will not involve anybody. And then Amazon also, they were piloting a store in Seattle. That's real life, yeah. They were piloting a store in Seattle. I think it was Seattle. But basically, you know, the store's all stocked up, right? You go do your shopping. You just scan your phone on the way in. There's no staff at all. You just grab what you need. You don't have to check out even. Go up? Crap, it didn't go up. You don't have to check out or anything. And then, you know, you get all your stuff you need. Cameras were watching you the whole time. And it just charges you automatically when you leave. Yeah, Amazon was testing that out. You know, they experiment with all sorts of things, Amazon, you know. Make things more efficient. Amazon's always looking to make more money and make more, you know, save money where they can too, right? Amazon, they'll test out a thing, right? Did I? No, I haven't. I just read about it. But they'll test out something, and then, you know, where Amazon makes a lot of money, in addition to, you know, selling stuff online or whatever, they'll build models of stuff that other stores can incorporate. So, you know, the structure of and process of Amazon's online store, you know, the Amazon website. Some businesses might buy a license from Amazon to be able to have their own similar store, right, built on Amazon technology, and then they'll pay Amazon money. Then Amazon will make profit from licensing that out too. So it's not just direct sales. Amazon makes money from that. They host people, you know, like if you want your web page to be on an Amazon server, you know, they'll host your business. But they do make a lot of money from licensing and web services, essentially. That's why the old owner there is so rich. He's the richest man in the world. Elon Musk is getting up there for richness too. He's up there too. He's number 4 or something like that. But Elon Musk is on Saturday Night Live tonight. We'll see how funny he is. The owner of Amazon's name is Jeff Bezos. And, you know, to give you an idea of how rich he is, him and his wife got recently divorced. And she's on the top 10 most richest people too now. And he still retained number 1. Oh crap. A little bit wild there for a second. Bill Gates, yeah, he got recently divorced. Although he wasn't the richest guy because they gave a lot of their money away for philanthropy. So they were, like, I mean, he was rich. But excellent! Not as rich as Jeff Bezos. What is philanthropy? Where they try to do good. So, you know, he tried to do stuff like he was trying to help people in like third world countries get vaccinated and stuff like that. Howdy, good morning to you. So a lot of his money went to charity. So, you know, some of these millionaires, you know, they become philanthropists, which means they kind of get into a life of, you know, where they're trying to help other people and charities and stuff like that. Buddy, thank you for liking. Much appreciated. All lumber. $51 a kilometer. If there's anything better, but that's only an hour till it disappears, so let's just check. Yeah, that's kind of the best one, isn't it? That one going. I've been to Hamburg before, but I haven't actually been to that one before. Tired's my guy. Why did he get divorced? I don't know. Maybe him and his wife didn't get along anymore. Maybe they do it for some other reason. Maybe it's an excuse to sell a bunch of stock before something crashes. Who knows? Oh, my guy's yawning, so maybe I should go pick up. Just load after I get my guy rested. Over here. I'm done with the current event of ETS2 on Iberia. Yeah, I got that one pretty quick right after it came out. I didn't fool around. Do I agree with divorce bill? I don't know. I mean, you know, if their marriage isn't working anymore, I guess they're gonna do what they gotta do, right? Jeff Bezos got recently divorced too. Maybe these guys are really hard to deal with, you know? Who knows? You're not finished in that. You need 8 deliveries. Try to finish as soon as possible. Yeah, I just kind of made sure I was focused on picking deliveries within Iberia. Alright, over here. So basically for a couple days I did just straight that pretty much. Yawning, that's right. We'll do a repair first real quick. $5,000, eh? Didn't take long. I don't even know that I hit somebody. There we go. Now we'll redirect back to that job. Which one was it again? It was this one to Italy, wasn't it? Another one. 49. This one's 44. A little bit farther, but I think that one will be the one. Found another recruitment agency. I guess you can find the recruitment agency just by getting close to it. I didn't think that one would actually expose it because I wasn't on that same road. Long haul drive, please. As much as you like those, you never hang around for the whole drive. Oh crap. Flipped almost there, eh? I just did a long haul drive actually. It took me like 2 hours or more, I think. Well, you never know. I might do one. Let's see what offers come up. I did one for 125,000 though. You guys could use a little bit of cleanup here. Clean up on aisle 4. McDad, thank you for liking. Where is it? There it is. Oh man. Are you after the money? Not really. I mean, I got lots of money. I got 1.7 million right now, so we could actually probably buy some more garages and stuff. Come to think of it. Then we can make even more money. Buy this one up here. Plymouth. Long haul tends to be a bit more money. Gonna buy a bunch of places in England here. So how many we bought? 3, 4. 5. 5 garages there we bought. We buy 5 trucks. Go for 6 garages. And we'll buy trucks. Mine's will buy Ivecos. Those are under 100,000. They're easier to figure out. Because these are all in England. Buy the standard UK. Purchase. Garages are for trucks. You can put trucks there. And in turn, you can put a driver there. That one, that one. There's 3. 4. And 5 and 6 should be those 2. I think that's all of them. Make sure that there's no place without a truck. 2 drivers and trucks there. You need spots to put your trucks, yeah. But I want it, like I have room in some of those places because there's already openings, but I want to put a truck in each town. Now we can fill those trucks with drivers. Acme, thank you for following. You guys got lots of long distance driving already. So that one has a driver. That one has a driver. This one doesn't have a driver, so you can go there. I think I hired all the females almost, eh? There's a few females. Alright, well, she's gonna get hired. Who? We'll hire Yuri. Hire Donald, I guess. Like he has a good skill set. This guy has a toque. We'll hire him. I think this is all of them, eh? 1, 2. This truck has no no car in it yet. Whoops. If I can buy another truck. What's a toque? It's a wool hat. Some places call it a beanie. These trucks are all gotta be UK configuration because they're in the UK. Where was that one? That was right here. A toque? No, a toque's a hat. Show you a picture in a minute. Grab this girl here because she has a pretty good rounded stuff there. They'll probably make a little bit of money. Put her in Cardiff. There we go. Let's go to the driver manager. I'll show you a toque. See, he's wearing a toque. The wool hat. Or beanie, whatever you want to call it. But in Canada they call it a toque. away with them a lot here. How many drivers do we have now? 84, including my character. Changing their skills around a little bit so that not wasting. Wasting stuff. These guys all have full. All right. Perfect. We already got our job. Get it moving. Yeah, I wear toques sometimes. Why is it putting these trucks backwards, eh? Need to fix pothole there, it looks like. All right, we're on our way. Nima, thank you for following. Much appreciated. Right, we're cruising. Gotta get back up here. I just spent like $2 million on new drivers, so they'll slowly build their skills up and earn more and more money over time. Anas, thank you for following. Much appreciated. Alright, guys. Make some more kilometers. See how far my truck has driven so far. This particular truck is 5,632 kilometers so far in the life of this truck. You know that $5,000 I just repaired, that was just from where it bounced me around from trying to pass that truck. That stuff really wrecks your car fast. Nucleon. We will skip the looking. There we go. Because the cars start really slow. Yeah, I got lots of toques. Toques are awesome. Nice being warm. I also wear balaclavas sometimes too. In the winter, that is. Not a good idea to wear them in the summer. Stella, thank you for liking. Much appreciated. Boy! Hey Renan, how are you? You know what a balaclava has got? That's like a toque that covers your face. Yeah, robbers wear them sometimes. So it has like eye holes, you know? A lot of times in video games, the bad guy, generic bad guys, like the goons, they'll usually wearing those. I guess sort of, not quite like a ninja one, but same idea. More crude, I guess, than a ninja one. Deva, thank you for following. Much appreciated. They just put in the video games, they put the balaclavas on them so they don't have to draw a bunch of individual faces or have to, you know, spoil things by everybody kind of looking the same. You know, because it kind of takes out of the experience if you're fighting a clone army, right? But if they're wearing balaclavas, then obviously they're different people, just with similar masks, right? That's one thing about all the people wearing masks these days. Wonder how much it messes up criminal investigations, you know? I guess they figure it out with other ways, but it must be annoying for like image recognition software. Yeah, balaclava. Nothing beats a good, nice, warm balaclava. When you're out in Canada, the weather that hurts your face. Gotta protect your face. Pretty scenic here, eh? These mountains. What's like driving in BC where I am got big forests and mountains around you. Dang, thank you for liking, much appreciated. Oh crap, I thought I had my cruise control on. Can I wear it when I'm streaming just for fun? I could, I guess. Kind of warm though, you know? I don't want to heat up. Hot here in the summer, you know? You know, in the summer where I live, a lot of times we have like 40 degrees Celsius outside, you know? It's pretty warm. You know Celsius? If not, you might have to put Celsius to Fahrenheit, I guess. This is going down a hill or up a hill? Danny, thank you for liking. I've wore some masks before though. I used to do a thing called Stream Loots. I haven't had that active for a while because it doesn't work very good with Facebook. But people would buy cards, random cards, and then they would be able to, you know, do stuff like something that would affect your game, you know, or like, you know, or affect your stream somehow. You know, for example, wear a mask for 5 minutes, that kind of thing. I had like some wigs that I'd wear. Be kind of tough to do that with this game though, because I'm kind of in behind this heavy wheel stand. You know, the wheel is mounted to, and so it's not really fast to get in and out of. Turn on the AC. I want to run the AC just for that. There's some people that do that though. They wear like a balaclava or whatever. There's one guy on Facebook that wears a balaclava and a clown wig. He was partner for about 1 day. Then they removed his partnership because it was an accident or something. They do change their minds once in a while. The water, what's up there? Need more water. Need more water. You don't want to run your air conditioning too much if you can avoid it. Just costs extra money. Oh, I put the parking brake on. Bump the key. Need cold beer, that's right. Cold Canadian. Then you don't play as good if you have too many beers, right? Then you'll be all like hammered. Plus beer's a lot of empty calories. What did I have for dinner earlier? I had a steak sandwich. You prefer juices, eh? There we go. Boy, oh boy. Moving all over the place. The only problem with these water bottles is their little lids. These ones. Got the cheaper ones this time instead of the Fuji waters. Am I on a diet? No. No, I'm just like drinking waters. Don't eat a lot like you? I'm sure I have my fair share. Mosin, thank you for liking, much appreciated. You like steak sandwiches? Abdilal, thank you for following, much appreciated. You love eating, eh? James, thank you for liking, much appreciated. Oh, we got one of the votes pulling a little bit ahead, but it's been back and forth all night. Alferez, thank you for following, much appreciated. Oh, you never seen it? They just put a piece of steak on top of garlic bread kind of thing. And then they call it a steak sandwiches. Normally it'd be with onion slivers and where I ordered from, but I don't like onion on steak. So I just asked for mushrooms instead. I like mushrooms on steak, but I don't like onions on steak. If I want onions on something, it's gonna be on liver and onions. But for some reason, I can't really eat onions anymore. I always feel like really sick after now. So I just stay away from onions. Must have developed some sort of reaction to it or something, eh? I don't like feeling crappy for several days, so I don't eat them. I'm sure I can eat them, but then I feel kind of a little bit feel under the weather. And no seeds either. And unfortunately no nuts. That makes me feel crappy too. But I do like nuts a lot. Like I like peanuts. Like I like those peanut buster parfaits from Dairy Queen. Those are good. Although I did have some nuts the other day. Had some ice cream that had nuts in it. What do I mean by crabby? Just not feeling good. You know, where you kind of feel a little bit ill. Rosemary, thank you for liking. Much appreciated. So if you find a food that makes you feel a little bit ill, you'd avoid the food, right? Karabasu, thank you for liking. Much appreciated. All in your mind? Well, no, that like the doctor told me not to eat that food. So I gotta go with the doctor's advice. It's like, you know what? One food that if I eat is that quinoa. I'm not sure even how to say it. Quinoia, I think. Ginelin, thank you for liking. Kaimoa, thank you for liking. Much appreciated. Michael, thank you for following. Quinoa. I don't know how to say it. But, you know, it's amazing how much stuff that is in. You know, because I can, if I have like some bread or something like that and I start feeling crappy for a couple days, and I look on the ingredients, I know there's, you know, it's ultimately in that bread. So that, I must be allergic to it somehow, because holy crap, it makes me feel terrible. Dimbarasha, thank you for following, much appreciated. Do you know what quinoa is? Quinoa? Whatever you say it. I don't know how to say it. I just know how to spell it, so I avoid it. If I see it on the ingredients, then I don't touch it. The text and drive. No doubt, eh? You can eat whatever you like, eh? Lenny, thank you for liking. Ruthville Sam, thank you for following. Dimbaresh, I think I thanked you. Thank you again. Couldn't text and drive. Oh, there you go. Yeah, no doubt, eh? Good thing it's a sim game, eh? I'd be getting these. You know how much they charge for a ticket in British Columbia if you text and drive? I think a $700 ticket. Say it right, but you don't know what it is. It's like it's a type of wheat, is what it is. Like a really fibrous wheat, I think. But and they catch you from a long ways away too. Like they watch with the binoculars or something like that. So they kind of set up to watch people for doing that. Teaching me how to drive manual. There you go. This is a pretty good game for kind of relaxing and chatting though. You can explore Europe together. All the different things. Almost like you're a passenger to the truck, you know? Yeah, that quinoa though is it's in a lot of different things, you know. You know, you get you can get it with salads, you can get it with. How come they don't want me to eat onions? Because I react to it. I feel feel bad. I feel not good for days. These about 18 Wheels of Steel, an American version. I haven't played this one. This one's pretty fun. If you watch for the right sale, like I don't know if your computer can handle it, but if you watch for the right sale, it goes on sale quite often. Some people were buying it for $5 for the base game last month, kind of thing. Jacob, thank you for following, much appreciated. Hope you're doing well, everybody new. Thank you for hitting them follows and likes and stuff. Much appreciated. You have a trial, it does okay? Oh, okay, there you go. Yeah, that's one way to try it, eh? Does a trial let you just kind of go wherever you want, or does it only give you a certain amount of time or something? Miss Shri, thank you for liking, much appreciated. This is the full version with all the DLC. I have the different cargo packs, and then a couple of other things like tires and... Oh, it's one city? Oh, okay. I guess it gives you a feel for the game, right? But yeah, if you put it on your wish list, next time they release a DLC, like when, the next American Truck DLC will be the next one, then they'll have a sale for everything, right? So you can always catch it when it's real cheap. Or alternatively, what some people do is they might go to a website like CD Keys. Harley David, CD Keys. I don't know what it stands for really, but sometimes there's some good deals there. If you don't want to wait for a sale, sometimes they'll have a decent price. I got the when I first started, I got the West Coast pack for American Truck. Then when I saw a sale, I bought like almost everything for Euro Truck except for Iberia because that wasn't out yet. But I mean, you do get your money's worth if you play a game enough. So if you find that you're into it that much, then you don't worry about it too much. But it's always nice to get a deal, I figure. I calculate it out sometimes, when I play a video game. That say if I go to the movie theater to watch a movie, it's like $10, for watching a movie, 10, 15 bucks. Plus popcorn, so $20 for 2 hours. That's $10 an hour. So if I play a video game and I spend, like I buy the game for say $100, then I spend 100 hours on it, then it was $1 an hour. So it's way better than the going to the theater price. But because games are a lot more expensive than movies. But yeah, if you buy a game and you pay $80 for it and you only play it once, that's no good, right? Because then that's you say you spent 2 hours on it, that's $40 an hour. That's more expensive than a movie. So I like to get it down to a couple bucks an hour if I play a game, The bad part about it is buy a game new and you don't get to it right away, then you could have bought it on sale. So like for example, when Watch Dogs came out, I bought it new because I was very excited about it. And I did play it right away, so I had some enjoyment out of it right away. But there was some bug that was causing big problems. So I actually had to set it aside for a couple months. And then in that time it went on sale. So that was unlucky. Steering wheel setup is cool. That would for sure make it feel more realistic. That's a really nice thing. This wheel here is just an old wheel I had in my closet. I'll probably buy a newer wheel one of these days when it goes on sale. You know, I can't really afford to go buy stuff, you know, at full price. Canadian dollar's low enough, and where I live is an expensive part of the country, so it's like, you know, you want to make sure you watch your dollars when you can. And so what I'll probably do is when I see it go on sale for a decent sale, then I'll probably buy a newer wheel at that point. But this wheel I've had for a long time. It was considered top of the line in 2005. So, you know, it's an older wheel. I can't remember what year I bought it, but it was still considered a top of the line wheel at some point, but I wasn't even sure if it would work on Windows 10. You could probably buy this wheel if you look for the Logitech Momo on Facebook Marketplace or eBay or something. You could probably find it for under $100 though. And it works okay, you know, it's fine, it does the trick. Not probably quite as responsive as the newer ones, but you know, like it, you know, you're using older drivers and stuff. But you know, I'm sure it's good. You saw a Logitech one for $450, you'd never pay that sort of money. You know what the worst part about that is though? Is that's not even top of the line. That's a mid-tier wheel. There's some that are $2,000. So it's like pretty crazy. You can get really deep if you want to. You know, those ones that are $2,000 look super awesome, but I mean they're $2,000. Buy a car for that. You know, used car or something. But yeah, no, $450, a little bit high, but you know, if it goes on a good sale, then you probably get it for $250, $300, right? So it's not as bad. Yeah, that would be like the 920s or the G29s would be about that price. Well, thank you for liking, much appreciated. Jad, thank you for liking earlier as well. But it kind of depends though, you know, if you play it enough, like if you use it enough, even $450 can be worthwhile, you know, like yeah, probably the G29 then. If you use it enough, you know, say you're playing the game for hundreds of hours and you play other racing games and stuff like that, and you're using it for years, you know, kind of thing, then, you know, then it could very well be worth that price, you know. As long as you get your value out of it, that's the main thing, right? You use it for a couple hours, that sucks. If you do decide to get the Logitech Momo on the marketplace, what you have to do is you have to, you know, it does work with the Windows drivers, but if you want a little better performance, you want to look for the, what is it, the 510 drivers. So if you Google the 510 drivers, you'll find some that you can download. It's like or not drivers, but software. So it's like the Logitech's older software, and that has the drivers for this wheel in it. I mean, it works okay without it, but it's kind of nice getting the where it feels a little looser because you're using the actual driver. Alex, thank you for following, much appreciated. And you know, ultimately, if you could get the G29 through the used marketplace too. You crashed on my couch? Do you want a $600 fine? Because that's what it is right now. They don't want nobody out of health region. They even have checkpoints set up now in my province. So ultimately, nope. Go get a bed, Airbnb. Yeah, no, they got Alberta, the next province over, is like really, really bad for COVID. And so they got checkpoints now. They're putting the checkpoints out. So they don't even even between Vancouver and the interior and the island, the ferries aren't running. They're cracking down. Wazir, thank you for following, much appreciated. As long as you have a place. Well, I don't think you'd be allowed in my house. Why not? My brother works for the health authority. Anipam, thank you for following, much appreciated. Dalnuth, thank you for liking, much appreciated. It doesn't matter. You wind up in jail. I'll give you a place for a couple months. So there you go. If you want to go to jail, that's not a good place. Although a BC jail is pretty nice compared to some places. Vivlenka, thank you for following, much appreciated. You'll risk it if you let me. I can't let you though, because you know. Just how it is. I'm not gonna be responsible for you being in jail. Plus, I don't even know you, so you know, there's no chance I'd tell you my address. Or my name, for that matter. You'll have to stay at another streamer's house. Or just come into BC and get thrown in jail. Then you'll have somewhere to stay. They had an American here. An American came through. and they got the biggest freaking fine. It was amazing. What was it, 100 grand fine or something like that? Because they gave them a smaller fine, and then they didn't listen, and then they persisted, and then they got a big fine, and I think they're potentially looking at jail time as well. So it's like crazy. They don't fool around. Sometimes, you know, they don't, especially the COVID. They don't want nobody messing around out of region. You don't pay those fines, you do risk jail. So that's no good. You're in Canada. Well, there you go. So you know the restrictions. I remember that you said you were in Canada before. How many different streams do you go to where you ask people if you could stay at their house? I'm just kind of curious. Does anybody ever actually accept? Like, sure, come on over. I know one streamer that would probably let you stay at his house. Just send me your address and I'll forward it to him. He'll probably want to stay at your house in return. You gonna crash for a couple months? Well, I can't say yes to that. So I'm afraid it's not gonna happen. But I can get you over at that other guy's house. He can have you for a couple months. He'll be probably happy to smoke with you the whole time too. Arjun, thank you for liking. And then thank you for liking. Much appreciated. All right. There's the turbines, everybody. Again, thank you for liking. Gift, thank you for liking. Much appreciated. Nando, thank you for liking. Much appreciated. All right. So when you coming over, Pat? What town are you in right now? So I know how long it'll take you. Ricardo, thank you for using that notify. You like the graphics? Yeah, it's very nice, eh? I'm not gonna give away my location. Where are you at? I asked first. Because then I can know how far away you are. Nah, sir, thank you for liking. Much appreciated. Wow, the poll changed leaders again. They've been jumping back and forth. Close one. Like 51% to 49%. All right, 69 kilometers to go. It's on the map. Oh, it's like a loop to get to it, eh? Wondering why it's 50 kilometers, but it looks so close. Kind of weird how they did it. I guess it's across that road or something, eh? Across that bridge. Hey, Bonga, thank you for following. Much appreciated. Pedal slip there. Oh, we gotta go through it. Oh crap. $2,000. Holy crap. Quite the fine, eh? Like a weird indirect route, eh? Must be a divided lane coming up. Yeah, it's moving. Yeah, but I gotta know how far away you are. You're not really coming over, so I mean, it's not like it matters what I say. If I let you come over, then everybody's gonna come over. No way I want that, man. I'm not getting no COVID. You're that casual about coming over to somebody's house. I'm afraid you ain't coming. No COVID's here. Plus, it would put my relatives in an awkward position because then they'd have to report it. Don't want to get them to lose their job over it. So that wouldn't be cool. Look at the awkward trip it gets to go to this place, man. That's a weird trip. Like you're going on the back side of this station. I can't avoid them knowing though. That's the only thing. Confirm over here. Gonna be a tight squeeze here, probably, I bet. Right, let's see if we can back in. First try. Ooh, between two trailers, too. A bit of drag there, eh? I don't want to put somebody in a position where they can lose their job, though. But no, not lying for you, buddy. Okay. Turn left here. Oh, I got to turn the other way. First try. Excellent. Got lots of stuff here. I wonder if they have anything good. $50 for medical equipment. I can take that. Hello, Jeff and Sabrina. We can do that. Look. Getting the medical equipment. I'm good, thank you. How are you? So, we've got the medical equipment here. Good money. Whenever you get medical supplies in this game, medical or vaccines, it makes big coin. It's always $50 an hour or more. You're just short of a heart attack at this time. Oh no! Hopefully you're okay. You're just sort of at this time. Oh. Well, hopefully, if you're not feeling well, you feel better soon. You've killed 2 snakes? Oh, really? What kind of snakes do you get there? They have lots of rattlesnakes in my area. I had a snake under my shed, actually. Although it wasn't a rattlesnake, it was some other kind of snake. Still kind of surprised me. Chicken snake. I guess that's not as bad as a rattlesnake, though. They had like a giant den of them at a place where I used to live. There was like, they had to move like hundreds of them apparently down the street from where I lived. Because they were putting in new housing or something like that, so they relocated a bunch of them. They're worse than a rattler. Oh, really? I've only, like, I've heard them a couple times when I've been walking through the bush. Rattlers, anyway, but I've never seen them, like, where they weren't in a cage or something. Chicken snake doesn't sound very intimidating, though. You know what I have seen, though, is we got lots of black widows in my area. We get lots of those around. Never quite settling to me at least, to see a black widow in my room. Do I got enough food? No, I'm poor. I don't have any money. No food for you. Same here. Oh, you got like the black widows too? They have their little red dot or whatever, the hourglassy thing there, but looks like more like a red dot to me. Got lots of ketchup and mustard for you, Pat. I got called BS on no money. The computer I got was all from streaming. When I went from Mixer to Facebook, they gave me a signing bonus and I put it all towards the computer. And all the money that I earned from streaming when I was on Mixer. Clint, thank you for liking. But I do live in a very expensive part of the country, and so unfortunately I don't really have a lot of money. Although I do have a good computer. But I have reinvested the streaming money into it. Oh, let's hit that pole. We got lots of gas. We're good. Sleeping for a while. Matt, thank you for following. Much appreciated. You'd like to get into it, but no money either. I know, it's kind of crappy these days too. A lot of people are really down because of the, you know, with COVID and stuff like that, shutting everything down, you know. I did get to work though. There's a lot of people, a lot of homeless happened actually. Like that's where all these celebrities are complaining down in California and stuff. They're complaining because there's all these homeless people, but there's no protections and stuff like that for them. How did I get started? I just decided one day that it looked kind of interesting. Somebody I had watched stream, you know, looked like he was having a good time, so I started streaming. You don't make a ton of money streaming, to be honest. I mean, you know, I made enough for this computer, but that's about it. And that's a lot of time. A lot of the computer did come from the signing bonus, though. Jess, thank you for liking. Much appreciated. I mean, some people do make good money from streaming. So, I mean, there's people out there that do live off of it. But I think that's, you know... if you were to get into streaming, don't expect to be living off of it anytime soon. You're thinking about buying a computer? Nice. You know, like I've streamed for a couple of years now. Thank you for following. Just left the earth. No, I don't, I'm afraid. I don't even tell people where I live. For this game specifically. There you go, eh? Well, I mean, you know, you probably get a lot of time out of it if this is what you're into. I put hundreds of hours into this game. And, you know, it just blew right by. Yeah, I'm pretty much the unfriendliest streamer as far as letting viewers crash at my house. You can find. You're near Halifax. You told me you lived in a different province last time you were joking around about coming to my house. Both editions? Yeah, if you get a good sale, then you know, I mean, any decent or any newer computer should be able to run these games. You know, like if you you know, as long as it has an okay graphics card, I think, you know. So, you know, if you go to Best Buy and you say you want to run this game, then, you know, I'm sure they could hook you up with a computer that would work. You wouldn't need I don't think you'd really need a super Skoka machine, but you'd probably want one that's not a business computer either. You know what I mean? Like you'd want something, you want to let them know that you know, you want to play some video games on it. But I mean, you don't need a computer that runs Cyberpunk to run this game. Norman, thank you for liking. They were supposed to actually bring this to the Xbox and the PlayStation, but they never did. Halifax, eh? There's no, I don't think you could get from Halifax to here without getting COVID. Cause man, you're going through some pretty rough patches there. You'll be getting disease, man. It's a long drive too. Yeah, it'd be really good. I mean, that's that much more market that they can dip into, you know? Because I mean, really, if you think about it, the new Xbox and the new PlayStation is just it's like it's like a gaming PC. Like it's like a lower end gaming PC. So I mean, it would be able to run it. I don't think PS4 would be able to do it quite the same, but PS5 for sure. Maybe PS4, I don't know. I think you'd be looking at next gen for a game like this one though. I think it'd be an easier port anyway. Well, you never know. They have the ability to do it. PS4 is way better than 5? Well, I mean, just PS5 has more power, right? Although you can't find a PS5 to save your life, though. That's the only problem. All the scalpers bought them right up. Yaroslav, thank you for liking, much appreciated. The we're okay for gas, I guess. Oh, sleep's okay. Power's the only good thing about that. How do you like PS4 but not PS5? That's weird. Because I mean, PS5 is just like a souped up version of PS4, really. Although it's huge. You know, the size of that PS5 it's actually quite big. You know, like it looks like it's not that big when you see the pictures or whatever of it, but it's actually quite large. You know, they made fun of the Series X. Told me last stream you could. No, I didn't. You look in the pictures of it though, and stuff like that. You can see, like, when they put it side by side with an Xbox Series X, they actually are, like, the Series X is a good size too, but it's still a lot smaller than the PS5. You can even review that, Pat. I recorded all the time. Now you're going back on your word, eh? No. There's no... That's not going back. Oh crap. I'm gonna hit that guy probably. Oh, I made it. Up there, I think. Every word is recorded. Although that's what I say. I wouldn't have it. Last time I told you can't because of COVID too. Although honestly, after COVID's done, you still wouldn't be able to stay because I don't know ya. Go to couchbuddy.com. Although that's probably closed right now. All right, ferry time, guys. We're up here getting on the boat. Oh, we got multiple destinations. Check out which one to pick. Cagliari. You're probably confusing me with one of your streamers that you approach with this joke. You can review my video, but in a man while he's down is not cool. No, I'm sorry, man. You also said you were in a different province last time, so there you go. Italy, that's right, Matt. All right, here we go, guys. 388 kilometers to go. We're refreshed because of the ferry ride. We'll make sure we're not speeding. I guess we can speed a little bit. Alright, we're clear to go over. We're going to be hanging a right. Ticket. No ticket yet. This is a different truck, I think, than last time when you were here, Jeff and Sabrina. I had a Scania last time, but I switched to a Volvo here just recently. By the way, if you're new, don't forget to hit that follow button, that like, that share. Super appreciated. This one's 750 horsepower. The Scania is 730. Although I haven't really noticed a lot of difference. Thank you for liking. Much appreciated. Told me a couple times. Well, sorry. You're not coming over. How many viewers right now? It's 85. Kind of been jumping around. I got 136 earlier. And then in the low end it's been like 20 sometimes. Goes all over the place, man. But thank you to everybody who's here. Awesome, even Pat, who seems to want to stay at my house for some reason, though there's nowhere to really stay, to be honest. Although I have some other streamers that might want to have you stay over. Although you wouldn't be able to get over that far anyway. You're too far away. At least last time you said you were in my province. Because I'm cool and I could stay at your place. Well, you can't really stay at my place, but I'm glad you think I'm cool. I had a nice thumbnail prepared today and darn thing wouldn't upload. But, you know, fortunately, the province I'm in has a lot of Airbnb, that kind of stuff, where you could hang out at. Although, you know what they've been doing, though? Have a good one. Thank you for being here, Jeff and Sabrina. One thing they've been doing here is they've been actually canceling people's reservations. Out of province reservations all get canceled. And after the Volvo, next step will be self-driving rig. Then you can relax. That's right. That would make an exciting video game, eh? You just pick the point in the map and you sit there and let your car drive. Although, you know, in real life, I wouldn't mind a self-driving rig. The, like a car, you know, or whatever, a Tesla or whatever, that'd be pretty wild. I don't think they're actually allowed in Canada, though. The self-driving module, I don't think they're allowed to put them in the cars here. I could be wrong, but I think they don't actually allow them. Cheryl, thank you for following. Much appreciated. Hello, everyone. Those are the AFK. That's true. There's games like that, I guess. Yeah, you know the places that are the most, thanks for sharing your time. That's right. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out. Lila, thank you for liking. Much appreciated. The, as far as the COVID and stuff like that, all these, touristy places, you know, like ski hills and stuff, those places got hit hard, man. You know, like I'm surprised they didn't shut them down, because they're filled with like out of province plates and stuff. And it's like, you'd think, you know, that puts the whole ski villages and stuff like that at risk. So it's like, I don't know why they didn't go after those places sooner. Although I guess they're doing it where they're, you know, canceling all out of province stuff, so that it's only that health region now. They can go to the whatever the ski hill closest to them is. Although it's getting warm enough, the ski hills are going to be done anyway. The heck was so slow here? 40? But yeah, no, it's like kind of weird. You read the reports, you know. My area isn't actually terrible. Got lots still, but I mean, in BC, the places that are getting really, really hit are definitely like the lower mainland is getting hammered a lot. So they're actually sending a lot more of the vaccines that direction even. the Lower Mainland has the majority of BC's population, so. Got any milk? No, I don't actually. No milk in my house. The water though. Got milk. Did you see that? Did you guys see that commercial? It was like Excel gum. And they're like, you know, the basic gist of the advertisement is that when it's done, right? COVID's done. And then they announce, like, on the commercial, you know, oh, you can go visit your friends and relatives now. And it has all these people that are looking excited and happy, and then they you know, they're running out and they're like coming from out of all these places. They're trying to rush to visit their loved ones. Oh crap. They and then they basically, the commercial's trying to say, you know, to have some gum for so you have good breath when you go reunite with people. It's actually a really kind of funny commercial. Elon was on Saturday Night Live tonight and he announced he has Asperger's. Oh really? Oh, there you go. You changed your own tires probably 20 times. I'm in the interior. Matt. Back in early YouTube days, everyone wanted to go viral. 2019, 20 really brought back the original meaning quickly. Nobody wants to go viral anymore. Yeah, you know, if you go viral, the first thing that happens is people try to dig your whole history, eh? Whatever we did 20 years ago, man. You sure hope they open borders. We miss a lot of the snowbirds. Yeah, they got everything secured right up, eh? Even interprovincially, you know, like that's joking about, you know, coming over, but really we've got, like, they got checkpoints set up so that people from other provinces and other health regions, even, you know, like if I wanted to go to Vancouver, you know, I'm likely to get a $600 ticket unless I can prove a good reason to be there. You know, like if I had to go for some sort of medical thing, then I could go there, but that's about it. So they got it. You're amazed at how many people don't know how easy changing a tire can be. Yeah, I think that definitely something a lot of people don't know how to do. I haven't actually needed to myself, because you know, I had a tire going low once, but you know, I noticed it early enough. I just drove straight over to a garage kind of thing, and you know, where I bought my tires, and then then they just zipped it off and patched it up. Twice that happened. I caught a nail once. I can't remember the other one. I think it was a nail too. Jack, a bar and spare. Oh, we gotta go. We're going on another ferry. Going over here. In the vehicle, in my vehicle, the spare's in like a really dumb place. It's like you have to basically, if you have anything in the back of your vehicle, you have to take out everything, and then you lift up the bottom, and then of the underneath of your back where you store your stuff, and then underneath there kind of deal. So if you had like a full load, to say you're going camping or something like that, if you had a full load of stuff, you'd have to like clean out half your back of your car. Get at it because it's underneath everything hidden. Oh crap, which one do I go to? Let's see. So we're going to Ajikokyo. Three hours, eh? That doesn't look like it'd be that long. Like a little tiny bay. This boat though has been interesting. It's starting to pull away a bit now, but it's been back and forth all night as far as who's been leading Clint. Kind of interesting when the pole is actually contested like that. Well, no, it's open world, Matt. Like if you know, I take a job or whatever, I can drive around without a load too. But I mean, you know, sometimes I'll take a shortcut or whatever if I see one. Like for example, up here, when you're going from this area, the GPS likes telling you to go to Gedser and then up. But I find that if I go the Trelleborg here, if I go to this port and instead of going to Gedser, I go straight to Trelleborg, it actually saves me time because this ferry ride is long enough that it recharges your sleep energy, and then basically it saves you, you know, having to sleep for 12 hours somewhere along here, unless it's like short. You heard, I think it was last year or the year before, the vehicle manufacturers were considering changing the spare tire to an option for the car, so you had to get the upgraded package or it wouldn't come with one. Not sure if they were able to do it though. Funny, that's off the H on your though. To see more, and then I look over on my other screen and it has a chat there too, except it doesn't cut it off there, so I knew what the rest of it was. Would be neat. There is like mods that you can get that have like parts of British Columbia. It's not too thorough on the interior, but it's a lot of the coast. And up to Alaska kind of deal, right? So, I mean, there is availability of it. But it'd be nice if they did an official package. Farm G, thank you for following. Much appreciated. 5 kilometers, we're almost there. Get moving. What's going on here? Red light. I'm talking about for American Truck Simulator though too, of course, Matt. The obviously that would be the one that would have Canada, not Euro. But yeah, there's a lot of mods out there, so you can get like Petro Canada's added, that kind of stuff. And there's like Mexico mods, stuff like that. I guess there's a lot of mods for a Euro truck for different areas too, probably. There's all sorts of crazy mods, but I just play the vanilla game. But if you ever get bored of it, I'm sure that there's plenty of things that people have built that are well done. A lot of games these days have mods as an extra option. That makes it really cool. Would be easy to program Saskatchewan. That's right. Get 2 roads. See a long ways. I remember road tripping out to Regina and Saskatoon. You know, they had conferences that I went to in university. And one of my relatives was went to University of Saskatoon. The Anchor, thank you for following. Much appreciated. I miss it. Crap. Too short. Oh, there's a truck there. Of course there is, eh? Every time I pull in and I clip the fence, there's always like a truck that winds in right behind me. You've been to all the provinces except Manitoba and Saskatchewan. There you go. I haven't been east of Saskatchewan, actually. I haven't been to... I'd like to go to Ontario and Quebec sometime, and even Prince Edward Island and Nova Scotia, Halifax. I'm gonna go visit Pat there. And he wants to visit so bad. I'll go stay at his house for a week. Actually, I'd never do that, to be honest. But Anna, thank you for liking, much appreciated. Oh, that would go the other way. We could go like this, I think. PEI is boring. Everyone thinks it's cool. But it's flat and lame unless you're a little kid. Oh, really? I had some relatives go to PI recently. They seemed to enjoy it there. They said everything was closed, but they were nice and they let them look around the museum or something. That was before COVID's. Nagarch, thank you for liking. Much appreciated. Excellent! Medical equipment is... Oh, what? Watermelons. Crap, look how far it's going. You know what would be smarter is if you could take a ferry to here and then go through this area, but that doesn't exist right now. That'd be way faster. I wonder why they don't go here. I guess it's probably farther, right? Let's deliver the watermelons to the biggest trip ever. I think at some point I'd just like to check out all the provinces, to be honest. You know what the problem is with Canada, though? Is it's so expensive to go fly across Canada. You imagine how, you know, if they actually did something, you know what they should do for as a thing to help the Canadian economy is they should give everybody, like, you know, if they, instead of giving the airlines money directly, they should give a way for, you know, people to, they have a check or something that they could fly across Canada somewhere, you know, to vacation. You know, so they could stimulate tourism dollars to wherever somebody wants to visit in Canada. Wouldn't that be a good idea? I think that'd be better than giving the airlines money. Then they get money. Then air. Oh crap! This is gonna suck. I'm gonna hit that guy. You know, the problem is it's so expensive to fly across Canada. It's actually probably cheaper to fly to Vegas or something like that from Vancouver, and then fly from Vegas to Toronto. Then it would be from Vancouver to Toronto. Or wherever, right? You know? It's no cheaper flying from Saskatchewan or whatever, you know? But it's super cheap to fly to Vegas. Or comparatively, anyway. Do they still have the hotel? I didn't see if they did or not. The mandatory hotel stay when you come back into Canada? You know, where you have to stay there for the duration of waiting for a COVID test, and then if you don't pass, you gotta stay there even longer. Costs you like $3,000. I didn't hear them take it off. You think so? Oh, okay. Alright guys, 52 hours of driving in game time. $3,000 kilometers. Here they require everyone to do that, even interprovincial. Yeah, it's pretty crazy, eh? Although I guess, you know, gotta do it, they gotta do it. Don't want to have people spreading around those variants, you know. One of my coworkers actually just moved. He retired. Then I think he moved over to Halifax or something like that. You had to do a mandatory quarantine at the beginning of it or something like that. He commented how he's finally able to go look around the town. A lot of people are moving to the Maritimes from across the country. Low cost of living. It won't be long if they're all moving there, eh? Then you gotta do the screeching, don't you there? Work from home, maybe. May as well live somewhere cheaper. Yeah, that's true. That's why I got no money. I live in an expensive area. If you want to rent, what is it, 3 bedrooms or something like that? Like $2,000 here. Or is it 2 bedroom? It's pretty pricey though. Either way, not quite as bad as Vancouver, but Vancouver's even worse. Crap is expensive there. There we go, we're gonna bring the watermelon. Hello from Romania. Well, hello back from British Columbia, Canada. Screech is only Newfoundland? Oh, okay. What do I know? I just remember the term. Lauren, thank you for liking. Much appreciated. I remember that you kissed a fish or something is what you gotta do. Yeah, I'm enjoying the game. I've got like tons of drivers. Got like 85 drivers now or something like that. So I'm a pretty set business person. Like, I wasn't even paying attention. I've got $1,000,000 again. Kiss the cod, that's right. Kind of weird tradition, eh? We played many times. Nice. Oh, crap. Ran over a rock or something there. Do you play American Truck as well, or just Euro Truck? I'm mostly just Euro Truck right now, but I do have American Truck as well, and enjoy that one as well. I'm just not as far. I only got one driver. Lauren, thank you for following. Much appreciated. Nice to meet you too. You move in? Oh, you want to move in now? Holy crap, you're escalating. Dude, you want to live here. It's so expensive. It's ridiculous. And there's not really that many jobs either. The place is a hard place to live. Matt has it right. You wanna move to the Maritimes. Cheaper there. Just for a couple months. Not gonna happen. Mountains too, though. That is true. It is really nice. It is a very beautiful place. BC is gorgeous. I would love to see them do a Forza Horizon in British Columbia. Why not? I like my space. I like my space, man. That place ain't big enough. The neighbors are too close to me too. You have a relative in Chilliwack, nice. That's a smelly place when you go there, eh? You just like notice the air change as soon as you get near it. Probably get used to it when you're there for a little bit, but I know if I drive past it, you could tell you're by Chilliwack. Lucio, thank you for following, much appreciated. You know what I'm talking about, Matt? The smell there? Oh. Couple places. When you walk or when you go through it, you can tell. Lots of farms there. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I just know it stinks. It is not pleasant. Although even house prices are going up there because of stupid how expensive Vancouver is. Kind of getting ridiculous. There we go. Hamilton, thank you for following. Much appreciated. We're transporting the watermelons right now. It's funny when you drive to Alberta, There's a couple of stinky places too, you know. And there's always this one near Jasper. There's this sulfur spring, and it's like all of a sudden it just stinks. This is the sulfur spring, you know. Oh crap! Guess there's a car there. People are living further and further out of van, yeah. Yeah, I don't think I'd really like that kind of commute. That's a long commute, like couple hour commute usually when you're in that area, because the traffic's slow on top of it. I don't even like driving in Vancouver particularly much because of that. You know, one time I went to Seattle and I was going to a conference, going to PAX, and I was there the night before it started, and I figured, okay, there's a football game, exhibition football game that was on that night in Seahawks. I'm wearing a Seahawks Beast Mode shirt, so I thought I'd check it out, and I left early. I was expecting to be hours and hours before the game. And when I got there and then I rushed to go to the football game right away, I was halfway through the game because the traffic was so slow. It was pouring like mad, and I could have walked faster than the traffic was moving, you know, from pretty far out of the city. So it's like, that's one nice thing about not being in the big cities anyway, is you know, Vancouver's so huge and Seattle's so huge. So you only have to put up the traffic once in a while there because, you know, I just go there for a concert or whatever once in a while. Or just thank you for following, much appreciated. I went to Faith No More, my favorite band. Favorite singer is Mike Patton, so I watched Faith No More when they were in Vancouver. Most of the time I just wind up actually booking a hotel in Burnaby or something like that, and then this guy I know that lives in that area drives to the concert. As much as I drive in this virtual worlds here. Nice dream of a good night. Well, thank you for coming by. Yeah, as much as I like driving in these virtual worlds, you know, I don't find it very comforting to be packed in traffic. Thank you for liking. Much appreciated, Matt. Vladlia, thank you for liking as well. Couple streaks ago, means some buddies come over. Well, sorry, dude. Like I said, couchbuddy.com. Be a good place. Although I don't think they'd let you stay for a couple months on couchbuddy.com. Going back on my word, I don't believe I ever said that you could come over, to be honest. Although I'm sure you're just joking. I mean it's kind of a weird troll, but you know, as far as it goes, I've never been willing to give my address out. Because you're asking for trouble if you're a streamer and you give your address out. Kind of dangerous if you think about it, right? Because for all we know, you could be like an axe murderer. Axe murderers are not allowed. And even if you were serious, I mean, somebody asking 100 times stay at some stranger's house like that is kind of crazy. So, you know, axe murder. No axe murderers allowed. I could play back the recording of me saying no because COVID. So, the very first time you asked me. Ammon, thank you for following. Much appreciated. No axe murders allowed. In these mountains here, eh? And ultimately, even if you were in my stream every day, not just here to ask to come over and smoke and drink with your friends, I'd still say no. I wouldn't, you know, that's nuts. I don't have a good excuse. COVID. You're in a pandemic, Pat. That's the excuse right there. Plus, the other reason is I don't want people here for a month. I don't want people here for 2 days. What are you talking about? I'm not that friendly that I'd want you at my house. I know you want a place to smoke and party, but I'm not gonna be here. Kevin, thank you for following. Much appreciated. And you did say before that you were in BC. Because you heard I was in BC and then you answered, oh, I'm in BC. I actually remember pretty good. All right. How many kilometers? 2, 3, 4, 5. To go. I live in a place too where the bylaws would get called on you so fast it'd be ridiculous. So no parties happening here, man. Thank you for following, much appreciated. Let's closing the gap again to the boats. Just here for a rip. That's just here for a rip. And this is a long trip because of having to go around those other countries. There's got to be, if they ever add that DLC, I bet you that route's going to be so much shorter. Even at going 90, it's a longin'. If you haven't hit that follow button, please do so. It'd be appreciated. And of course, if you have a friend that you want to share this stream with, tag them or share it in your feed. And don't forget to hit that thumbs up. Pat should hit that thumbs up if he likes partying. About 2 weeks? No, it's still COVID. I don't want you to hear it, even when it's not COVID, but especially not when it's COVID. Like, yuck, man. It can kill people. Kevin, thank you for liking. Much appreciated. Gotta be safe, man. There's no way you wouldn't get... Remember the first time when you told me that you were in BC? You're telling you'd be okay because I was telling you how your license, you know, they'd see your out-of-province plates. They'll key your car here badly. You know, there's like people that go from Alberta to Vancouver for like cancer treatment and stuff like that. You know, so they're legit reasons. And, you know, that they get their cars keyed. You know, they're like, people are brutal here, man. Not a good time to visit BC, trust me. That's terrible, dude. That's an awful story. I couldn't believe it. You know, because I actually grew up in Alberta. You don't got it, neither do you? Well, the thing is that if you're traveling, there's a chance you could pick it up fairly easily. You know, Alberta, which is between you and I, has more COVID cases than any state or province in North America. You know, unfortunately, it's really bad there. and you'd have to go through there. So, you know, I don't want you to get sick, Pat. Concerned for you. You know, your inhibitions are down when you're partying and drinking, and you know, it's not good. All the bars are closed here too. So that's no good. There's nowhere to go after. And you get the bylaw called on you pretty quick here. Kind of ridiculous, actually, in my area. I had one neighbor, and it wasn't me calling the bylaw. I had one neighbor. That bylaw must have been there every week. And I didn't even think they were loud. You know, you could hear them cheering once in a while for watching like the soccer game kind of deal. But man, oh man, somebody didn't like them. Good evening, Andrew. How are you? I got a new truck in the game here, Volvo. Yeah, you should see the bylaws, man. They were there once a week. It was crazy. Those guys make any noise at all. Like, I'm pretty quiet. But my one neighbor there, I didn't consider them loud, but somebody else did, because they were getting constant bylaws there. Just waking up. Nice. I'm just doing this massive delivery of watermelons. Of all things. I delivered some medical stuff. So naturally, right after doing the medical stuff, I got to do watermelons right after. I don't know why. Yeah, it's kind of a cool truck. It's a little bit higher horsepower. I don't know if it's any better, but nice change of scenery, I guess. You know, after driving 100,000 kilometers in the Scania. I didn't know, if you look at the steering wheel, I didn't know the Volvo symbol is actually, you know, like the, you know how they have the symbol for male is like a circle and an arrow? I didn't know that was the Volvo symbol. Or if it's related to that or not, but it reminds me of that symbol for male anyway. What's a bylaw? It's like a cop, but it's, you know, not a full-fledged cop. So like usually noise complaints, stuff like that, you know, they'll come and give you a ticket. You're fighting with you know, like if you're fighting with your neighbor or something, you might call a bylaw, I guess, if there's a problem to kind of resolve the dispute. Saw Volvo was all over, but never really looked at the symbol. I never noticed this, so I don't know. My brother had a Volvo at one point too, and I never even noticed it. I know the Ram, the Dodge Ram, somebody pointed out it looks like a, you know, a picture of the female reproductive system. But, so, you know, if you ever see that now, you'll think of that too. But yeah, bylaw is, just kind of like a ticket cop, I guess. So, you know, if it's serious, they'll send the real police, and if it's, like a noise thing or whatever, then they'll usually call the bylaws. You know, if your neighbor doesn't mow their lawn or some crap, you probably call the bylaw. That kind of stuff, you know. They don't have bylaws there, eh? Huh. There you go. I thought it was a universal thing, but maybe it's a Canada thing. I don't know. Are we there yet? Not, well, I did deliver that one when you were here last, but I mean, this is a long haul. So you asked for a long haul, Got. I mentioned, oh, Got, you probably won't hang around for the long haul. So now you're here for part of it anyway. See, there's 2,000 kilometers left. 2112. Isn't that a Rush album? He lives in Texas. His neighbors are probably a mile away. Yeah, you know, it's expensive to live where I am, and it's pretty. Everybody's pretty close together. So. So, you know, ultimately, the closer you are to your neighbors, the more chance somebody will complain about something. But my neighbors I had before, they were renters, and I swear, man, somebody didn't like them because they were getting bylaws called on them once a week. They didn't mow their lawn ever. That was annoying for me because, you know, there's like really tall grass there, but I never called the bylaws on them over it. I go, oh, whatever. I just mowed my lawn and thought to myself, well, that looks kind of ugly, but somebody else did. Texas is really spread out unless you live in one of the big cities. Yeah, I mean, there's some room here, but, you know, if you want to live in a place that, you know, that has some space, you're going to be paying like $1 million. The rent is now like, I think it's a 2-bedroom or something like that, is $2,000. You're in a community from my wall to either neighbor, maybe 30 feet. Oh, it's really tight, eh? Like a suburb or something. Suburbs. Suburbs, man. Remember that movie? Or what's that movie with Seth Rogen? Neighbors? Go down. There we go. Storm of Houston. Oh, we got a turn here coming up. We're going on the big loop. Seth Rogen's kind of a fun actor to watch. I like Seth Rogen. I don't know if I've seen Neighbors 2 yet, though. Dreams of living with more space. Don't we all? I actually had, like, the last place I lived at had a really big yard. Right on a train track. So, like, so it's like every time the train went by, because there's like an alleyway and then the train track. So it had a nice sized yard. And my dog really enjoyed that yard, but it was also really rattly every time the stupid train went by. You know, like, I don't know if you guys have ever lived close to a train track like that, but you did get used to it, but still, things always vibrated every time the train went by. And before I lived in another place, it was like a little tiny trailer that I rented. And that trailer had no stove. Like, it didn't have an oven. You had to use a hot plate. And, to cook on. Or the microwave kind of deal. And the bedroom was like super small, so I wound up, like sleeping on a futon in the living room because the bedroom was useless. You haven't lived that close to a train, but I've seen how it goes. Yeah, I was like, things would rattle off, like, loosen off, eventually, like different things. Because it's always like vibrating every time one goes by. And there's a lot of trains go by, man. Because, it's on the main train route, there's constantly stupid train going by. I didn't mind that place other than that. One thing I didn't like about that place, though, is it's like 40 to 45 Celsius here in the summer, and that place didn't have air conditioning, so I got like a wall banger, but or window banger, but the you're only allowed to have, it was like in strata area, so you're only allowed to have it in a certain window, and it's like there's no way to get anywhere but that one room cool. I'm not sure how. You guys will have to Google if you don't know Celsius, but 45 Celsius is hot. So it's like, or it's fairly warm anyway. If you're, and your place is always really hot. So it's like only the bedroom, the main bedroom was the only place where you're allowed to have an air conditioner. So I had like a network of fans set up, try to cool down other areas. But it's like you're always sweating. It's ridiculous. Yeah, it gets pretty warm here. Like the it's like considered semi-desert actually. I shouldn't go in that one. I guess I could have went in that one, so I don't get my trailer caught. There you go. What's that? Oh, stars for Star. Yeah, it's actually, like in this area where I am, there's like some of them, sometimes, some of the cities I've lived in, because I've lived in a few cities in the area, a few cities and towns in the area, and it's actually considered Canada's hotspot. So it's like super. Thank you for the stars, Kevin, by the way. Thank you so much. So it's like really, really warm. And we got like black widows and rattlesnakes. But it's considered semi-desert, right? Like some of the films and some of the movies like westerns and stuff like that are actually filmed in the interior of BC. because it looks like, you know, those Wild West shows. I don't know if you've seen The Stand. That was filmed on the interior of BC. Yeah, it depends where though, you know, like 2 hours one way it'll be super snowy, and 2 hours the other way it's like you know, only rain, you know, kind of thing. Like they don't get snow at all. I get in my area maybe like 4 good dumps of snow, maybe 6 good dumps of snow, and then the rest is like really light snow. And then I lived in another town, you know, maybe an hour and a half away, and it was so snow heavy, it was ridiculous. And then, you know, if you move into Alberta, you know, you got minus like 30 and minus 40 there, right? Celsius. And it's so freaking cold there, and it's ridiculous. But, you know, if you're in Vancouver, you don't, in the winter, they barely see snow. But in BC, there's almost always like forest fire warnings every year because it gets so hot and dry. You know, like there's already forest fire warnings already. Minot was like that. Yeah, it's kind of wild. We don't get in my area. We don't get that cold. Like sometimes it's cold. I mean, minus 20 with wind chill and stuff. But you know, most of the time, I can actually wear a hoodie most of the winter. And then I might pull out my heavy winter coat for about a month. But if you go to Alberta, you need that. Crab's gonna hit me. Oh. And if you go to Alberta, the next province over, you need like a super heavy coat. Like I went to university there, and it's like, because I grew up in Alberta, and it's so freaking cold. Half the time the car wouldn't start. There was a trivia question. I don't know if you remember the trivia when I was on Mixer. But there was a trivia question about which place actually has temperatures colder than Mars. And that's Edmonton, Alberta. Oh. Hit that guy. So it's pretty wild that way. You're moving to a place that you never see snow. There you go. Whoops. Bang the mic. Yeah, Vancouver's really nice. You know? Go there in the frickin' February or whatever, and you know, you can wear a t-shirt. Granted, they say that Canadians are a little more used to the cold, so you know, when I see t-shirt, it might not be your t-shirt weather, but Cat Leo, thank you for following, much appreciated. The when I went to Seattle one time in August, At the end of August, beginning of September. I like, the waitress asked at this one place, where do you want to sit? And like, oh, can I sit on the deck? And they said, you guys must be Canadian. Because all the, no, the Americans find it too cold right now for sitting on the deck. And it was gorgeous out. So I don't know. Yes, Seattleites don't like sunny August days. I mean, it's cooling down a little bit. It's not like screaming hot at that point, but probably 20 Celsius or something still. Although I do like Seattle, it's a nice city. I'd like to go to PAX again sometime, I can go down there for concerts once in a while. Go to the Showbox. It's a really cool venue. August should be fine. I don't know, that's what they said anyway. Maybe they're just trying to humor me though, I don't know. Make the Canadians feel good for a better tip or something. You're from Seattle. Isn't PAX a Mixer thing? No, it's like Mixer was there, but I mean PAX was its own convention. I didn't even know about Mixer when I went to PAX. And Facebook has PAX too, or like they had PAX things too. I saw somebody talking about that they had a meetup for Facebook gaming with some of the Facebook gaming people there too, so but yeah, PAX is just general. They have like tons and tons of displays and Twitch just has TwitchCon, yeah. But yeah, no, like there's like big displays by Microsoft and Sony and all sorts of game companies and so forth. There's like board games sections and stuff like that. Like when I was there, Cards Against Humanity had some mega pack they were selling for like $80 or something like that. I should have grabbed one actually, because that's a super deal apparently, but I didn't really know what Cards Against Humanity was at the time. They had like Steve Jackson from Steve Jackson Games was there when they were showing off Munchkin. I don't know if you're familiar with these things, but like some sort of card game, I guess. And but there's like all these displays, and then they'd have all these different panels where they'd have several people talking or whatever. I'm sure it's a pretty standard convention approach. No, I'm on in the interior, but I'm not gonna specify where. It's just hot. Yeah, no, it's PAX is I think it's worth checking out at least once anyway. If you ever get a chance. Pretty cool. I got to see when I went there, the Xbox Ones are brand new. The Xbox Ones were brand new. They were just about to release when I went there last time. You're not there? How long? It's still 17-20 kilometers. You said you wanted a long haul, Gut. Thank you for following, much appreciated. Oh, I'm drifting all over the place, eh? Mohammed, thank you for following as well. Is it Rehan? Maybe? How you say your name? Thank you for following. You know who you are. A lot of extra symbols there. Okanagan's a nice area. I kind of jump around a little bit. I've lived in a bunch of places in the interior. But Okanagan's very nice. Lake country there, eh? Sort of similar to Texas. Yeah, the interior is like really hot. Like warm. But like I was saying, they do film like westerns and stuff like that because it looks like a hot area. You know, if you've ever seen the A-Team movie, A-Team, like they did a movie a few years back. They you know, you could see the desertiness of where they were. I know a guy that was on that movie. Like he's just walking right across the screen in front of B.A. Baracus. But yeah, no, it's nice. Need to drive faster. I'm already going past the speed limit here. I'm 3 over. We'll be okay. It's a long haul. If you are late in this game, though, you get heavily penalized. It's Tuesday, 5 a.m. in the morning in-game. And I'm expected to arrive at 6 in the morning on Wednesday. That's without sleep, of course. There's no way I can do that. The character would drift off the road. Yeah, I've driven into the Okanagan. Lots of people I know live there. But if you ever lived in the Okanagan, you probably like it. It's very nice. Okanagan's up there in price too, though. Houses are expensive there. You're just kidding. Oh, somebody emptied. So fuel, it cost me $900. Yeah, I think that it depends where you want to be, of course, but I think most of BC is pretty expensive. Unless you go into like really small towns, and then they're still getting up there in price. I was watching some news article. It was talking about even Prince George. Was having a little bit of inflated house prices now. You know, where you're paying, you know, 600 grand for a house. And that's Prince George. So they were saying that's quite a bit higher than they'd expect. You know, like house prices jumping by $100,000 kind of thing because it's such a buyer's market. Or not buyer's market, a seller's market. And Prince George is way up north. Well, relatively. You'd think it wouldn't be competing with other places that are, you know, in the area that where they're reachable to the States. Because, you know, most of the Canadians tend to live within reach of the States. But then, you know, Kevin, you'd have to deal with Ogopogo. That's their Loch Ness monster in Lake Okanagan. Kelowna gets their share of snow. I mean, it's by the lakes, there's a little bit more snow, I think. If you want no snow, you gotta go right into Vancouver. But then you get rain 80% of the year. Yeah, Ogopogo is like their lake monster. Like some tourist thing. You know, the witnesses saw Ogopogo. You know, the Kokanese, they have Bigfoot. And the Lake Country has Ogopogo. Ah, crap, $400 speeding violation. Did you look up Ogopogo? Basically, it's like the Loch Ness Monster anyway. You know, like, except for, you know, the lake version. Oh, you did? I don't even know what would come up, to be honest. I remember Kelowna, though, used to have Flintstone Land. They don't have it anymore. It's like all movie theaters where that was. But they used to have Flintstone Land. It was so fun when I was a kid. So it was like you could walk around Bedrock, you know, like the Flintstones cartoon. They had it all built up, and you know, you could look through the cage at the inside Fred's house, and you know, and all that, and then you go on like a log ride, or you know, like sit in his car kind of deal. Had like this 40-foot Fred. They took that all down. There used to be like 2 Flintstone Lands in BC, but Hanna-Barbera, you know, called them on it, and then they shut them down. But you know, it was the funnest thing they had in right in Kelowna. They had this Flintstone Land, and then outside they had Adventure Land, which was mostly just a big slide, but those are all gone now. And it's hard to find pictures of Flintstone Land. You know, I did actually kind of look for pictures before, And you know, not a lot of people have pictures of it. It's like before the digital camera age, right? So people didn't have digital, you know, just that ease of access of taking lots of pictures. But it was really cool, though. I remember it being very cool. Maybe it's better because I was a kid when I went there. But now it's like a six-plex movie theater there. Although in Kelowna, I don't know if they still have it, but they had like a giant arcade there too. I'm not sure how, you know, when I say I don't know if they have it because, you know, with COVID stuff, a lot of businesses kind of went under. So I imagine that an arcade would have to be closed during it. Although the Canadian government did do, you know, stuff like CERB checks, and they did business checks to help keep businesses afloat. So most Canadians that lost their job due to COVID were getting $2,000 a month, and businesses got some sort of business relief kind of thing. Funny thing, just today I remember they are the modern Stone Age family. That's right. And Edmonton. I lived near Edmonton before. Sal, thank you for following. They got a giant mall there that has like a roller coaster and like a amusement park inside it. It's got a water park inside it. It's got submarines. It's got an ice rink. Got dolphins. Pirate ship. That was pretty cool going to that too when I was younger. That water park is awesome. Flintstone Land was pretty cool. I was living in Alberta at the time, so I didn't get to go to Flintstone Land very often, though. You know, because you had to go all the way into the interior of BC from Alberta. But it was really cool every time I did go there. I did go to that mall place a lot more, though, that big Edmonton Mall. You know, that mall would take you freaking an hour to walk from one end of it to another, too. Huge. I wonder how the businesses did for that. Anybody's from Edmonton. What's west of the mall like right now, man? You say Weston Mall has more submarines than the Canadian Navy. Yeah, they had like one that was near Chilliwack too, actually. I never been to that one, but and they changed it to Dino Land for a while, and I think it's gone now. Pretty long haul to go to Vancouver from where I lived in Alberta, though. There we go, guys. Look at the tunnel. If you want to see something cool, Kevin, though, that's in BC, this might scare your wife, though. But look up Coquihalla Summit on YouTube. COQ is Coquihalla. Because that is a crazy road to drive in the winter. I don't know if you have to specify winter, but I'm sure if you look up Coquihalla Summit, you're gonna see some interesting videos. I don't even like driving on that road in the winter. Like if I have to go to the coast, I'll go with the canyon because the summit is terrible, man. There's semis, there's like the ditches are lined with cars and semi trucks kind of deal. You know, I was driving down that road one time and it was nighttime and I could see in my rearview mirror somebody was spinning and blowing sparks off of the, you know, the guardrails between the two ways, the two directions. That Coquihalla was actually featured on the TV series Highway to Hell. So, if you want to see an interesting video, it's a crazy road. But you found it? Yeah, it's a pretty wild road. But yeah, there's some YouTube videos people have of driving on that, like just in line with ditches lined with cars. There's like when they're plowing the road, the snow goes up like probably, you know, two people tall kind of deal. They used to have a toll booth on that road. Pay for it. They finally took the toll booth down. They probably should have kept the toll booth there to help, you know, keep the plows running or something there. I don't know what the heck. Probably cost them a fortune with all those plows. And tow trucks. If you're a tow truck driver, that's a good place to keep employed. That's one thing, you know, that's one thing I'd like to see about like Forza or something like that in BC, because they could include the Coquihalla. You know, or if American Truck Driver, the American version of this game, you know, I think they gotta include the canyon and Coquihalla. And then include a snow feature, you know, because Coquihalla is a different road in the winter than it is in the summer. In the summer it's not too bad to drive on, actually. Fastest way to the coast, though. Unless the roads are really crappy, and in which case, you know, it's kind of slow because you're driving 30 kilometers an hour. But it's an interesting road to look at from afar, essentially. I find I'm kind of nervous driving on it. Of course, I have all-season tires on my vehicle, so you know, you'd probably want to have spiked winters on that one. Don't forget to hit that follow, that like, that share, guys. Muchly appreciated. Interesting, this poll though, it switched sides again. It was no was leading for a bit, yes was leading for a bit, no was leading for a bit. Kind of been back and forth. You once drove the Paso Stelvio Road on a truck? I'm not familiar with that, but I assume that's probably a wild road. There's one place I used to work at, kind of off the main highway, and I was based in this one town, and then you go to this other town, there's one section of road that was like turns into one lane, and it's just like a massive cliff on the one side, so somebody would have to wait while the other person went, and it's like there's like constantly rocks falling down in that spot. Like, so that one's kind of a weird crossing spot there. I don't know why they didn't build that up or do something with it, because, you know, I could have sworn, you know, sometimes somebody's gonna get nailed by a rock and get thrown down the cliff into the river. It's like a big drop too. And this other spot, when I was doing tech support, you had to drive sometimes to this other place, and it was really only 60 kilometers away, which isn't very far, but it would take you 2 hours to get there because it was all switchbacks over a mountain. So it's like just took you forever to get there. I only had to go out there like 3 times the whole time I worked there, but try to do as much as you can remotely. Just like some small community. Oh, Stelvio's in Italy. It has like 30 plus switchbacks. Oh, there you go. Yeah, this other place is kind of like, if you're going from the interior to Whistler, it's like the back route kind of deal. But it's probably not the best route to go because it's just kind of, you know, there's rocks dropping down all the time, and there's and it's just like switchbacks. It's not very well maintained. Like, I literally, for that job, I had a 4x4 assigned to me. It was like an SUV, a Pathfinder. I like that Pathfinder too. It was a nice vehicle to drive. I didn't mind it. There was a lot of windshield time because I was working in one community, and like you're serving a lot of surrounding communities, so you're driving a lot to different little places. And some of them were pretty far away. So you literally spend half your shift driving there and back, and then the other half fixing whatever you needed to fix, trying to get it all in one go before you didn't have to come back the next day. It didn't have very good remote capability at that point. Like right now, it'd be way easier because there's, you know, with the pandemic especially, remote technology has improved significantly. You know, that's one positive thing about the pandemic is You know, companies really stepped up to make tools more usable for working remotely. You know, like I was working, you know, trying to fix a computer that you can't see over the phone, right? Telling them to go do this, do that. From descriptions, it was really challenging that way. I had a K, made 44 grand for me. Sweet. We saw an article about, or said business made like a decade worth of technical adoption in a few months because of the pandemic. I wouldn't be surprised. You know, I was constantly at my job, I'm constantly doing remote stuff now. Well, not constantly, but you know, lots of cloud. Lots of cloud these days compared to the old days. And you know, you're talking to colleagues over, you know, Microsoft Teams or Zoom or whatever, you know. I wouldn't be surprised if that's the case. You know, they needed to step it up. They're telling everybody to go home, right? There's some hay. You're still working at home. How did you like switching to working at home? Our team of 4 is going to start working 1 day at the office per week. Oh, there you go. There's some businesses that realized that, you know, because of this, they realized that they can work okay from home. So there's probably many businesses that are still going to be working from home after it's all done because, you know, they realize they can probably save some money, you know. Although there's a lot of things that you kind of lose, though. You can't collaborate the same way. Not quite the same, you know. They're reducing by 60%. Wow, that's pretty awesome. Pretty big reduction. Hey guys, tired? Yeah, at my job there's some teams that are gonna be basically working from home. Oh crap, ooh, what did that? Flip something, eh? Collaboration's harder. You have to stay on top of it, that's right. Your guy's tired and she's singing about celebrating sleep. That's not gonna help him stay awake. You're getting tired, you're fading. You have a daily meeting. Oh, that'd be awful. I have lots of meetings too, but not every day. Thank goodness. Excuse me. The guy's yawning. It made me yawn. I don't know how my guy always finds the stretch. Be tired. And there's no more gas stations around. Do you guys wind up using Zoom a lot, or do you guys use Teams, or what tool do you find they like the most there? I'd say Teams is the most popular where I am. And that's why Microsoft was into buying Discord, eh? Oh, you're all Teams. Oh, okay. We got a mix. We got a mix. Teams is the most used, but there's stuff. Oh crap, speeding violation. 440. Yeah, I do IT stuff. Integrated systems. So I'm not very customer facing, I guess, but I'm part of the team. It's kind of all the systems that work together, you know, like the different things. Oh, he's still fading. Oh, we're getting sleeping violations now. Here we go, left turn. Well, good thing that truck wasn't coming. My guy gonna fall asleep? I don't know. You bumping the road, eh? They're mostly database. Well, that's kind of integrated stuff too. Generalist otherwise. There you go. Yeah, my schooling is, I have a Bachelor of Science in Computer Science and second major in Drama. So how's that for a combo? Man, one stupid rest spot. Oh, there's one coming up. So dramatic. I was the only one in my school. I originally was thinking I wanted to go into video games, to be honest. I was gonna work for EA there. They actually technically hired me, but their contract worked there. And they just weren't ready. You know, I was working a different job at the time. I think I gotta let my trailer off or something. Oops, I pushed R for radio by accident. There we go. We got the night driving for a while now, I guess. Yeah, you know, though, one thing that's interesting, of taking a drama computer science combo, is that I'd say the class that was the most work was a drama class. For one of my classes, I had to do like I can't remember, it was an 80-page analysis of a 6-page play. I had to direct a play and do another like 70 some odd page analysis of another play as well. So those take forever, and directing takes a lot of time too. EA wasn't ready, yeah. So I was gonna help them move campuses in Burnaby, and so it was like a contract. It would have been a contract, right? You know, and basically they hire everybody on contracts there, and then if they like you enough, eventually they might pick you up permanently. But for the first long time, you're a contract worker. But I was working somewhere else at the time where I had the summers off, and so it was supposed to work out that I was gonna work there during the summer, helping them move their campus. But central office down in San Mateo, wherever it is, it you know, they weren't ready till like 3 months after I was already back. It was like October or November or something like that by the time they were ready for me. I was like, well, I'm already working a permanent job at this other place. What to? Hello, how are you? So while the Burnaby place was ready for me to start like right now, they couldn't actually start me until head office approved it. And head office was just super slow. I also applied for a place in Montreal and got kind of evaluated, but they never hired me at the time. Wasn't strong enough on my C#. But they had looked at me because I had that kind of dual skill of computers and drama. This game is called Euro Truck Simulator 2. So you drive the big rig delivering stuff. Yeah, that's kind of interesting experience though. I got a kind of insider's tour of EA and Burnaby. Got to see their server room and stuff. It was very nicely organized. It's computers and drama skill set. Well, if you think about for video games, it's kind of like gives you a little bit of the unique skill set. Although honestly, you know, drama probably wouldn't hurt a lot of computer science majors because, you know, communication is pretty bad sometimes in that field, I find. Oh crap. $1,500 ticket. So I mean, you know, it's like you know, at least with some of the classes you take in drama, they're probably pretty helpful to improve your communication and stuff like that. Or I would assume it would be anyway. You know, it's not so bad making a presentation or something like that if you got some practice. Mind you, it just takes practice, right? So, I mean, ultimately, they could probably... People get better at it anyway with time. But it was kind of interesting doing the combo. Because, you know, usually people are double majored. Computer science and business, or computer science and math kind of thing. I actually had to be careful, keep the balance right, because otherwise I would have wound up with a Bachelor of Arts, because I had like lots of art credit. But I wanted to retain a Bachelor of Science. You grew up performing in choir and stuff, but you still get stage fright in some meetings. Understandable. I had to speak to a group of like 300 people once. Although, I mean, you know, in streaming, I'm kind of technically speaking to a big group, I guess, but the, I mean, where you see 300 faces. A little different. Although it wasn't a big deal. It's alright. That was my biggest live crowd. I tell you though, your classmates in computer science and your classmates in drama are quite different from each other. You know, they're very extroverted, I guess, in drama. It's like a security presentation. Very extroverted in drama, and they're kind of introverted in computer science. Oh, it's got the arrow. I think we're at the border. Some sort of border anyway. You don't get to follow the arrow guy anymore. The blue arrow. Guess I'll follow this dude. John, thank you for following. Much appreciated. Checking your documents. Got through here. Estonian paper. Step on the scale. And that guy's there and he'll get overweight. There we go. Oh crap. That was a close one, eh? Back to 90. Hmm. I don't know why we're passing this guy. He must just have a better engine. We can't even go 100. I thought I could go past 90 if I got a higher horsepower, but that wasn't the case. If you haven't followed yet, please do so. It'd be appreciated. Don't forget to hit that like button. Thumbs up. Random player likes this song, eh? Playing this one earlier twice. Evalangela, thank you for following, much appreciated. Apologies if I butchered your name. Oh geez, eh? I think I noticed that. Fair off. Would have been going straight. Oh shoot. Gotta slow down. Oh, 4% damage, that sucks. Have I checked out Gab's stream? I'm not sure what that is. Ooh, I was going too fast there, damaged my trailer a bit. Hopefully don't sting me a bunch of thousands of dollars. I would assume that the answer is no. I haven't checked it out because I don't really know. Wow, I was really flying going into that traffic circle, eh? Hey, holy crap. Oh, okay. Completely different. And now there's something completely different. I think everybody can kind of do their own angle, really, if you think about it. I guess it depends, though. I mean, there's so many little possibilities in this game. I figure. Anyway, as far as it goes, like, you know, a lot of people like, I know a lot of people don't like to have the rules on. Although I prefer to keep the rules on myself, but sometimes those tickets are annoying. Modded road, no realism. Is that the one that's like where it's like a giant cliff on one side? I think I might have seen that. I don't know who it was though. But looked like you'd fall into a giant pit. Oh, there you go, eh? I might have seen them then. I remember thinking that they looked kind of wild. I think you have to play the game a lot before you want to drive on roads like that. Just recover and keep going where he was. Oh, it doesn't put you back to a garage or something? That's the one thing about this, you know, if I get stuck on something, you know, sometimes it puts you farther back, and then you wind up, you know, like, when you turn your mission and you're late, and it costs you all your money and XP for that mission. Sometimes you get weird flip outs though, that's for sure. You get caught on like a little pole or something like that, then it costs you $60,000 worth of damage. Oh, there's no mission? Yeah, I'm playing the game pretty close to how it's designed, I guess. Just driving. I kind of find it interesting to see what kind of cargo there is, to be honest. Oh, what's going on here? Oh no, slow down, eh? What the heck? You dig what I'm doing? Well, there you go. Much appreciated that you're here. along with everybody else too. Look at this, we're going up, up and up. You know, as far as I understand though, is that there's not enough drivers to, like, if you wanted to fill the map with garages, I don't think there's enough drivers to fill up every garage. And, you know, I've been trying to figure out, you know, these photos of all these drivers, where do they come from? Because I'm wondering if they're staff or what. I tried actually tweeting at SCS, but they didn't answer. And I googled around, I didn't find nothing. Maybe I didn't do a great Google job, I don't know, but I was figuring it was either staff or Patreons, or maybe it's one of those face generator things, but you know, they have these AI tools that you can make up faces. Well, you kind of wonder why they stopped at a certain number. Like, you think that they would let you fill up the entire every garage if you wanted to play that much. Giant cross right there. $420 kilometers to go, man. 420, man. Well, it's 422, but you know. 420 now. Oh. I used to have a sticker on Mixer for embers. I guess there's not really an equivalent on Facebook, but you know, the bits sort of an equivalent. I guess there's some stickers, but they aren't submitted by you. So for stars, right? But in Mixer, you had your own stickers you could submit and assign values to, and I had Seth Rogen face for 420 embers. So it's very similar to stars. That would be $4.20 kind of deal. But you could make your own little stickers, which is kind of fun. And to go with the Canadian theme, I also had a Ember sticker for Sue Johansson, who was a famous Canadian as well. She was a Sunday Night with Sex sex show. Snoop would be a good one, yeah. Although I was going for the Canadian theme, so I had a Canadian celebrity instead. You know, who's associated with the devil's lettuce. Sue Johansson was just a joke there, because not very many people knew who she was, but some Americans knew. But he has the funniest interview on, can't remember which talk show it was. Maybe Conan O'Brien or somebody like that, or I don't think it was David Letterman, but anyway, she brought up a bunch of adult devices. You know, like some strap on that you can tie around your head. Put it on your forehead. So she was on like this talk show at night, putting the thing on her forehead, and like the talk show host was like, didn't know what to say. But I'm not sure if you're familiar with Sue Johansson, but she's like this old woman that is like a nurse. Johansson, yeah. And there's an N in there too. But you know, like everybody trusted her, you know, with their sex advice, you know, like they'd phone in and ask their question, and then she'd answer them, and everyone trusted her because she seemed like this old knowledgeable nurse, right? She's like 90, but when she was doing that, she was still pretty old. But she's like hilarious. Oh, you put an N in there, but it's like a Joe Hansen kind of thing. But she had a show called Sunday Night Sex Show. And it was an educational show about, you know, learning the stuff you needed to learn. Hal, thank you for following, much appreciated. Oh, I ran a red light. Didn't even see it. Yeah, I was gonna put a 69 sticker for her, but I guess you had to be grandfathered in. You had to make that before a certain date because they took away the ability to assign 69. So it wound up being I don't know, 169 or something like that. Kind of spoiled the joke of it. And that car had no fears, did it? Take my chance. Car there, but he's far enough back. Another roundabout. These watermelons getting where they need to go. Oh, you found it? It was on Conan. It's a really funny interview. Brian, thank you for following. Much appreciated. I got to see her live once, you know. She was doing like a university tour, and she came to the university I was going to. I didn't submit any questions. It's just, but man, she answers some wild questions because people submit them anonymously. What? There's a way station? Really? Crap. Be more careful next time. I didn't think my vehicle was even that bad shape, but maybe it's because there's always people slamming into me. I earned $2 million during this trip. $2 million. I'm waiting on your front porch, baby. I think we're gonna need to sleep next time we get a gas station. Here goes 60. I'll get like $1,000 ticket here. The biggest bridge ever. Past them. Math Lignaro, thank you for liking, much appreciated. Good morning. Are you Josh? Good morning, eh? Oh, my guy's Yanni. There we go. Let's go into this gas station, I guess. Good, thank you. We're delivering watermelons right now. You like watermelon? I remember somebody in university injecting watermelon with vodka. Like, hey, we should make this. And like, oh, we need some certain needles. Oh, I got some in my room. Not, you know. Not me, but the person had some. I don't know what the heck she had needles for, though. There we go, we're on our way. How are the trucking games? Are good. Look at making the monies. Delivering watermelons. I made $2 million for my drivers pretty much during this trip. Almost done the trip though. 255 kilometers to go. Sweet. The poll's really been. The poll, I don't know if you've answered it yet, but the poll has been back and forth all night too. You know, it's like when one's in the lead, then the other one's in the lead, then the other one's in the lead. Interesting. Yeah, it'd be cool if they made it for console. It'd be kind of nice. You know? There's the same graphics and stuff like that. I don't see why they would not have it on the console, to be honest. You'd think it'd be easy to port. There's no reason I don't think the Xbox Series X or PlayStation 5 can't handle this game. They're small PCs, really. Well, I guess PlayStation's not small, but there's PC. They're like computer towers, essentially. Same architecture too, you know. Back in that 360 era, they used to have some problems because one was like a power PC architecture, and then the other one was an x86 architecture. We've been streaming for 8 hours. Holy crap! Well, 7 hours. Time flies when you're having fun. I guess I'm more awake because I had like a frappuccino earlier. Well, I'm starting to get tired though. And they got hay. We're cruising. I guess we could use a cruise here, right? Of course. Right when I hit the cruise button. Get back over real quick there. We're crossing on a solid line. You get yourself some Timmy's coffee? I had Timmy's this morning. It was like bacon bagel belt. But I had like a Starbucks Frappuccino. Java chip one. You like after 8 mints? You get the Java chip Frappuccino and get them to add 2 shots of peppermint. Tastes just like an after 8 mint. Well, I just had regular Java chip today. With almond milk. Actually, don't have Timmy's in the States. They have Timmy's in the States, but I think it's more just certain areas. There's like, there's a guy that sometimes you see him pop in here that I know from Mixer, from the New Jersey area. I believe where he is, and he said there's one just down the street from him. Oh crap, better slow down, eh? Town area here. Like an $8 zillion ticket. Or just the East Coast? Could be. Right where they figure they can make the most money. You know, Timmy's is owned by Burger King, eh? It used to be just a Canadian thing, but Burger King bought them out a few years back. $127 kilometers to go. 127. I got a ticket there, eh? If I was speeding. Police guy was there, but I was going right on speed limit. Must have clipped the rail there, eh? This band here that's playing reminds me of the Struts a little bit. Some lady came into my work and said she's from Canada and they don't have caffeinated drinks there. Is that true or is she fibbing? They have caffeinated drinks here. Tim Hortons does. The Java chip frappuccino I had was full of caffeine. Kept me up. I don't know, maybe there's certain kinds of drinks that might not be like certain specific menu items that might not be there, but no, there's very lots of caffeinated drinks. The menus are pretty similar to the States though. Although at all the fast food joints here in Canada, they have poutines. And I don't think that's a common thing in the States. They seem like there's no caffeinated Mountain Dew in Canada. Or something like that. I mean, there's some differences on some stuff, but I'm pretty sure Mountain Dew has caffeine in it though. Although I think our Coke is different though. Like if you have Coke here, it's I think it's what would be very similar to Mexican Coke, is what you guys call it in the States. You know, like the sugar's formula is a little different. And there's little things that are different, yeah, like, you know, when I go down to the States, I'll buy that, because they don't have it in Canada at all. They, canned spray cheese, like the, aerosol can or whatever, of spray cheese. Holy crap, man, I'm driving down, like, super windy road here. Although that stuff's probably not great for you, but it's kind of fun that you guys have a can of spray cheese, you know? Oh, going over there. And then I'll grab some cereals and stuff like that that you guys have that we don't, kind of thing. Well, if you go to Canada, don't get the stuff that's in the fast food joints. Uh-oh, I think I made an error here. Did I cut through this grass? Of course there's 100 cars going by. Yeah, like, there's a difference between poutine and the fast food joints poutines. I mean, they're not bad. They're okay. But I mean, they're not the same either, though. As you can imagine. I mean, McDonald's poutine is pretty basic poutine. You ever watch the guy that plays Squirrely? Dan Trevor is a comedian. He was talking about how much cereal in Canada they only have one type of Captain Crunch. And like states have a ton. In the States you have a bunch. There's lots of different Captain Crunches now though. There's like 3 or 4 of them. Like the chocolate Captain Crunch I've seen. There's like the normal kind. There's a couple other ones too. But that's not as current, I don't think. I mean, there's a few different kinds. If it sells, right, they put it, but there are different. You guys have a lot of different young cereals, you know, that they don't have here. You had a poutine in the Calgary airport. Did you like it? Did it have anything more than gravy and cheese curds? Canadian flavored Captain Crunch maple. It wasn't the best, but it wasn't McDonald's. A&W doesn't make a bad poutine, but It's still not the same as a poutineery poutine. A poutineery poutine is, you know, you don't want to eat it very often because you know it fills you up, and it's probably really really bad for you. 'Cause they put everything in it. But there's some that are better than others, you know. I'm sure even there's probably even a difference between Western Canada poutine and Quebec poutine, you know. There's no standard. Did they have lots of ingredients though? Like I've had turkey dinner poutine. It's like there's turkey and cranberries and French fries and gravy and all sorts of things in it. There's some that are more authentic to Quebec, I'm sure though. I've had pierogi poutine with pierogies in it. All the stuff that you get with pierogies, but with fries and gravy too. I don't know how authentic that is, but it tasted good. Just fries with gravy, a pretty basic one. Like you can go to Popeye's Chicken and get poutine, like with their spicy gravies and stuff like that, but still the poutineery stuff is way better. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Not sure how lined up I am. We did it! Excellent! I didn't get a big damage penalty, good. Level 51. Anything good? Get the watermelons in. Go buy some garages now. We got 2.3 million bucks again. Finish up buying up some more England ones. 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. Only trucking were that profitable? No doubt, eh? Is that 7? I make a lot of money though because I have like 85 truckers though working underneath me. So I just gotta hire 8 more. Truck dealer. You guys are gonna be happy. You're gonna buy like 8 trucks. One. Two. Three. Buy like 8. Two more places there. Think I didn't miss anybody. Alright. We got lots of money, so let's buy some more, I guess. Oh, I need to buy a garage first. Oh, buy a couple more trucks. Garages. I'm expanding like Target in Canada. Alright. Although Target in Canada crashed and burned pretty hard for overexpanding. Alright, Ruth.
like a ghost in the Shire, singing like the kids in the choir. Hold it down, can't get up, doing more fears in the fire. Everything you did backfire, got you racing down to the wire. Home now, give it up, and watch the whole damn thing transpire. They coming after me like Blade Runner. They stop me quick just like a true hunter. They wanna slice me up like cucumber, cause they counting it down, they got my days numbered. They coming on me quick just like a hot summer. Tryna beat me like a mad drummer. I guess I got on my quicks just like I'm Faye Dunner. Oh my god.
Right here. Guy's name is Willie. Kind of funny.
Take my advice, you'll be good for it. Then I settle down slow and I break out my toolkit. I know you're strong and you can't take
MT Cougar.
Please make the pressure go away, so I never can feel it. No, no, no. Shake off all the sand and let it run down your neck. Sound check from the Lido deck. We
Maxim.
and we follow on the flow. Make some moves, fire pit on the shore. Take one down, pass it around. Give one to your brother, then you break it all down. It seems like sleeping's not a good idea. It's a nightmare. I've been waiting for so long.
That's all the garages I bought. This guy has a Duke as well. That would look good in Russia, eh? Look at him, he looks kind of Russian or something. You know how you see like in Rocky or something? Is that all the ones? Let's just look at the garage manager just to make sure. Garage manager. There it is. There's none with 0. I think we're okay. Driver manager. Okay, we're up to 92. Really expanded our UK operations. Why long distance makes the most money. So by training them up in long distance, I'm just boosting their money a bit and XP a bit. And then I switch them to balanced. rather than, you know, they take a bunch of 8 zillion short trips that don't make much money. Most of them are balanced after their. See, look at this guy's like. I guess he's not making terrible money, but he's halfway up on the road though. Yeah, they make more money. The whole ones will have them earning, and they just find their own jobs too. So based on their skills that they have, so the farther they are along on everything, the more money they technically can make. Although you can see like this one here, he's making good dough. Not like super deep into these ones. 7,000. And the truck doesn't matter that much. Some are different just because, you know, it's fun to shop at a different shop. But you can see most of them. I got this truck because that's the cheapest. Just under 100 grand. Easier to do the math in your head. See, Helena's making good money. That wants to do with their location too. This one here, probably my most skilled because she's the first one I hired. So these guys will pull in a, you know, $15,000 trip kind of thing. I think we're good for crew though. Good. My character skills are full, everything. Now I've got 80 garages and 92 trucks. I only bought 2 trailers so far. But in 7 days I make 3 million euros. So that's good. But you guys, it's like almost 3 a.m. So, you know, I think that's probably good for me to wrap her up since I streamed for almost 8 hours. Be back again tomorrow at 7 o'clock. I stream every day at 7 o'clock Pacific time. If you haven't followed yet, please do so. It'd be super appreciated. Let's review the poll, guys. So it looks like 53% is a really close vote. 53% voted yes, they have changed their own tire. And 47% voted no, that they have not. That's cool. It's nice close competition there. It was back and forth all night. Also, you guys, thank you so much for being here. Yeah, haven't followed, of course. It'd be awesome if you did. But also to that, thank you for the stars, Kevin. Thank you for the shares. Thank you for the stars from Kobe as well. The likes, the participate in the poll, everything. You know, if you hung out and chatted, you hung out and just watched, that's cool too. Thank you for being here, and of course I hope to see you again in the future, so hit that follow. If you're watching the video after the fact, hitting like and share also helps still. And if you want to check out clips of old streams, and like if you want to check out old streams as well as clips from Facebook streams, that kind of thing, check out the YouTube. The link is in the video description. And I hope everybody has a good night and all that stuff. Thanks for the entertainment and discussion. Well, thank you for being here, Kevin. Muchly appreciated. And I hope everybody here, please do not to be a stranger. Make sure you come back and say hi no matter what I'm playing. But everybody have a good night. Have a good sleep.